Sega.
Hello and welcome back to Valkyria Chronicles 1 on the PS3. You know, I also have this on Steam. I kind of regret not streaming it from there because it'd be much easier to set up than lugging around this PS3, but it's fine. After this, I'm gonna do this for at least 2 to 3 hours, you know, the usual. I think I'm gonna boot up Project Diva or Impossible Game if I can get the Impossible Game to run again, since I couldn't last time. Anyway, if you missed me starting this stream, as in like the first part of it, I don't blame you because it was at the end of Rune Factory last week. The VOD should still be on my YouTube channel and my Twitch. I'm actually gonna have to split it up and post it separately for YouTube to make it, you know. But then it'll be after this part. Whatever, it's fine. I can form it nicely in a playlist, I guess. Anyway, last time, I was trying to draw some fish, and then I got arrested by the town watch. And then we found a tank. And I don't remember what happened after that, because I don't think much did. I think we just found the tank, yeah. Yeah, I think we're on the next page already. Yep. Give me just a moment. I don't think I need to raise my video capture device, so I'm just gonna tab over to my, excuse me, I'm gonna tab over, there we go, to my stream. War never changes. Hey, Great Pikmin. Hey, Matt. Hey, Jenko. Jenko, they had the bullshit magical powers first. And damn, dude, is Silveria hot. Anyway. We won't be getting there for quite some time. I could have sworn.
In March of 1935, the Empire
I'm gonna crank up the volume on my side.
across Gallia's eastern border. Maximilian, commander of the Gallian invasion front, built his army around mobile armor. Ghirlandaio and the other fortresses along the border fell to his tanks in quick succession.
Where are we again on this map? I know we're like tiny, or are we already lost?
Bruhl's fall in
Yes.
under 2 hours
Yeah, okay.
was typical of villages in the Empire's path, and the road to the capital bore a steady flow of refugees.
Irene Collar on the Gallian front. Is the head of a unicorn?
Greece,
Unicorn overlord,
Gallia's
bud.
capital,
I
a
guess.
town secure and stable since ancient times. Within its walls stood the castle round
Damn, dude,
Greece,
this game is just
and
pretty.
within its unicorn spire resided Cordelia, Gallia's princess.
It's like a water painting in motion. And it still looks good despite being PS3.
Supporting Gallia's policy of neutrality was a system of universal conscription.
Define universal.
Under it, all schools required military training each year. In the event of a war, citizens were then drafted into the militia to defend their country. As the conflict with the East grew worse, both Welkin and Alicia found themselves no exceptions to that fate.
Who is Irene Collar? I love how Valkyria Chronicles is the war, 2 is after the war, 3 is during the war, and 4 is during the war. I don't think we ever even got 3 in English. I think 4 is in English, 1 is in English, 2 is in English, but it's
So these are my new
only
days.
on the PSP, and I don't think we ever got 3.
Oh, my uniform.
I think maybe Project X Zone or Project Cross Zone. I think that might have had characters from 3 or maybe 4. Maybe in X Zone 2.
I should get changed before reporting in. Better get ready now.
Where are you mandated to do military service? I know South Korea mandates it for
Flares,
every
binoculars, a
every
compass,
male.
and a map. Everything you need for a nice hike or combat.
Welkin? Can I come in?
Sure thing.
Sure, it's open.
That's conscription for you. Oh, you played 3 still.
You're
Wow.
already changed too. Let's see.
I love her outfit. I love her design. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I have her armor on PSO2.
Not bad, not bad. You look good, actually. So, how about me? Do I look all right in this? Convincing?
You still kind of got like that town baker thing going on with the little headdress, but it looks nice, so not a complaint.
Let's take a look.
The only reason I know that is because of that rage bait idiot Johnny. Oh, yeah, that idiot. I knew that before because I read a lot of webtoons, a lot of Korean comics, a lot of manhwas. And there tends to be,
Yeah,
they mention
you
that.
look fine.
Or there's even an
Like a
arc where
pro.
they're conscripted for a while.
Really? You're not just saying that?
I don't know what it is, but there's something about Alicia's face that I just find innately cute. I can't describe it.
Of course
It's
not.
very cute.
You look tough. I like it.
Or tough.
Oh, good. I was worried it looked kind of silly.
Not at all.
No way. That plating on the back? It's like a coleopterate exoskeleton. Beetle-tastic.
Excuse me?
Colio what? And did you just say beetle? Welkin? What kind of girl wants to hear that she looks like a bug?
Huh?
Oh
Just
no,
any
he's like
bug,
this?
A rhinoceros beetle, king of the insects. Who wouldn't want that?
Oh god.
Uh-huh. I guess I'll just try to take that as a very Welkin sort of compliment.
Negative Riz, bro. A girl that's really into
Tell me
entomology,
about
yeah.
that scarf. You've been wearing it since I met you.
Oh, this? It's part of my uniform from the bakery.
I think the game volume's a little low. Sure. I can fix that. I cranked it up a few decibels. It doesn't look like it's raised at all, let me know. Dude, his father was a war hero and he didn't give a flying fuck about that. Yeah, fair enough.
Is that right?
I don't want to forget the time I spent busting my buns baking. I plan to keep wearing it until I can get back to manning the ovens again.
That's great. Once you do, I'll be first in line to get some of that bread.
I want to bake some bread, actually. I'm thinking that pretzel recipe that I made a week or two ago, I'm thinking I could just shape that into little rolls, and I think it would do pretty well. You think he would care what the girl that tried to arrest him and dragged him into war cares about? Okay. Look, he's a nice guy, alright? Maybe not all there, but that's fine. Yeah, I got the pun too.
Is that a promise? Well, I'll be sure to have plenty of it ready and waiting for you.
Absolutely. Hey,
Oblivious,
if you're ready,
thank you.
We should probably go see the captain now.
I already see some characters I recognize. However, the game came out in 2008, okay? I don't think they would release this again now without maybe changing the girl in the bottom right a bit. I don't know, if you've seen modern day... Well, actually, is Sega really bad about it? No, it's Square Enix that's really modern day, right?
Come in. Excuse me, ma'am.
I don't remember any of these people.
Galleon Militia Enlistee Welkin Gunther, reporting for duty.
Ma'am, Galleon Militia Enlistee Alicia Melchiot, also reporting for duty.
Yeah?
I'm Captain Eleanor Varrot, commander of this regiment. Gunther, you're promoted to lieutenant. You'll be leader of Squad 7 now. Ma'am. Enlistee Melchiot, you're promoted to sergeant. You'll be under the lieutenant's command. Understood?
Ma'am!
Does he have a map on his chest?
What do you know? It is you. Nice coincidence, huh, Welkin?
Valdio? I had no idea that you'd enlisted.
Yep. Now that there's a real war going on, I joined up.
Assuming one of his
Pretty
college
much
mates.
all the officer and training boys are here just like you.
You know each other.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We knew each other at university. Welcome was in science and I was in archaeology. And just look at us now. No archaeology or science. Looks like the two of us are studying war, I guess.
Looks that way. It's good to see you.
And you.
That'll be all for now. There's a strategy briefing later today. But you still have time. Time for you to catch up. You'll be spending a lot of time on the post and in Randgreaves. They'll be your new home. So get to know them.
That's my
That'll be
damaged
all.
ear, ma'am. I could barely
Report
hear a
back
word
in
of
time
that.
for the briefing. Until then,
Interesting
you're dismissed.
that they're playing around with the audio, though. I don't remember this character at all, Matt. Okay, now we're here in town. I'm vaguely remembering this. Let's see. During the first fight in 1, there was a reinforcements going to the little town, and the team of 3 stopped them from fucking them up. If I recall correctly, they get to see the Edelweiss arriving and decided to fuck off. Well, we should probably go one by one, yeah? Do I have a squad already? I want to say... Okay, no, not yet. Well, oh, they're showing off Rosie and Largo, okay. I remember her name being Rosie, yeah. Aren't they both? I thought they were both heavies. Lancers, or whatever they're called. No, she's a shock trooper. He's a lancer. Okay, scout, shock trooper, lancer, and then tank. I doubt I really have anything else here. Aim D. Interesting. Okay, I guess they have teams they prefer to be with. You know, one thing I did actually remember, I barely just remembered now. I've never played Skies of Arcadia before. In 2, your avatar is not tank-bound. Interesting. I know you're like students in an academy or something during 2, or at least during some portion of 2, because I played the demo. And can promote to any class. Oh, I like that. I prefer having the option than just being railroaded into something.
It's good to see you doing the rounds. Welcome. This is the command room. Use it to structure
I have no
your
idea
squad.
how I would talk to a commander. I know
You'll have
I know
access
nothing
to
about
both
military
drafted and
etiquette.
volunteer recruits. Now that I think of it, Squad 7 is still short on soldiers, isn't it? This is the master list. The recruits have all been assigned classes based on their talents.
Okay.
I should probably touch on the 5 classes.
Oh, there's 2
just
more.
so we're clear. First off, you have the scouts. Just like the name suggests, they'll be your eyes. Their best asset is their mobility. They can go out, collect intel, then make it back safely. That, and a keen eye for enemies. A good scout can spot a man in tall grass from 100 yards. That comes at the price of firepower. Their job is
That
spotting
totally
them,
explains
not
why
taking them out.
none of my town guardsmen could take out that shock trooper last time.
Next up, the shock trooper. They're the ones to break through enemy lines and clean up. They offer excellent offense and defense. As far as combat goes, they're as good as it gets. While they lack any specialized techniques, they also don't have any obvious shortcomings. Think of them as the least finicky unit in your squad, Lieutenant. After them, we have Lancers, then anti-tank units. They're critical when facing armored targets. Their purpose is pretty self-explanatory. In most cases, they're the only way to stop a tank. They're also well shielded from explosives, which conveniently includes tank mortars. Sadly, they're slow and weak to gunfire. Their limited ammo could also be called a drawback. Changing gears, we have the engineers.
Oh,
They
engineers! I
handle
remember now.
supplies and perform combat support.
Yeah.
They can restock other units' ammunitions, treat the wounded, even repair tanks on site. They can place sandbags for cover, disarm mines, repair towers, you name it.
Well, damn, I want some of those.
Their actual combat skills are very low. Think of them as combat facilitators. Lastly, we have the snipers.
I don't remember snipers.
They can shoot down targets from a considerable distance. You won't find better soldiers for marksmanship and range. They can hit targets I can barely see. Sniping rifles also come with scopes that work to augment a sniper's natural eyesight. Drawbacks include low mobility and defense. If the enemy gets them alone...
I'm immediately remembering one character I wanted to like, but she has like the lone wolf trait or something. Because all of your units are going to have various traits, and I remember not liking one of them. But I remember wanting to use a sniper, but if she's anywhere near other people, I think she gets severely debuffed or something like that.
That should cover the basics.
I like using NGs and snipers. Well, those are 2 that I'm interested in as well. I don't remember shock troopers being so well-rounded. I thought they were going to be like light armor, like... I don't even know. Now that I know that scouts are kind of not meant for fighting as much, I'll try to ingrain that in the back of my head.
Go ahead and put a squad together now. There's room for 20, and you can swap units at any time.
The one that I'm thinking about? Yeah. Okay, so these are all of our options. I think that's her right there, actually. Yep, I even remember the name of the trait. Marina Wolfston with the lone wolf trait. She has an allergy to pollen. That seems really, what's the word? Antithetical to being a sniper, like waiting in grass. Potential info? Pollen allergy. Heavy pollen allergies mean a steady drain of HP when standing near too much plant life. Night vision. Their keen sight is unimpeded by the darkness of night, letting them fire with enhanced accuracy. And lone wolf. Having allies nearby is a distraction that causes a drop in evasion ability. Oh, it's specifically evasion. I mean, I'm gonna want her perched up somewhere anyway. Yeah, I know these affect combat, yeah. That's why I'm saying, did I not mention? I remembered that the one that I wanted, or the one that I liked, had lone wolf, which I vaguely remember being a problem. Hermes. This is... There's a character in here somewhere. I don't think it's this guy. I think current day sensibilities would find him very offensive. We'll say. Meadowbread. Standing in grassy fields helps him relax, enhancing defense. That sounds pretty good for a scout. No. Claustrophobic. Tight spaces like trenches create a suffocating feeling, leading to a drop in attack power. Well, that's pretty rough. Like, a scout already has low attack power. Having women around makes them want to look good, making them shoot with greater accuracy. Oh, so everyone's gonna have, like, their own flavor. Can you cure these at all, Jenko? At any point, can you cure these? Oh, and I wanted to mention this. So, I think Ica here and Vice... Where's he at? I think there's 3 characters from... Oh, what's it called? Skies of Arcadia? I'm not seeing Vice. I could have sworn that there were 3 Skies of Arcadia characters. Anyway, I should think this through, starting with the scouts. Neat Freak. Worries about dirt stains, unleash distraction, and a decrease in accuracy. That sounds rough. Darkson Bond. Having brethren close by to protect stirs enhanced defensive capabilities. Could maybe be good to keep with the tank. Since... Wait, is Woken piloting the tank? Or is it, Oh, that is a spoiler. Okay, then don't worry about it. Like I said, the furthest I got was the gigantic tank fight. I want to say it's chapter 6 or something. She's the one with the big boomerang, right? Again, I know nothing about Skies of Arcadia. I knew about Valkyria Chronicles, and I remembered the characters from it, and then many years down the line, I saw a little bit of Skies of Arcadia gameplay, and I'm pretty sure they have the exact same names and character designs. Camp Defender. Bent on protecting the camp by sheer force of will, they naturally become better at evading attacks. When at camp? Interesting. Meadowbread and Ichmophobic. Deathly afraid of pointed objects, being around Lancers' weapons makes them hyperventilate, steadily losing HP. That's me in the deep sea, bro. Nos. Country Bread. Country Bread seems pretty good. Standing on bare dirt leads to a boost in concentration. Wait, is it all? No, it's Meadowbread and Country Bread. Camaraderie. Having allies of the same unit class nearby puts them at ease, raising their natural evasion. Bad Pack. Bending over to crouch puts a strain on their weak back, causing a drop in defense. Doesn't that counteract... sandbags? Ramona. Neat Freak. Worries about dirt stains. Worries about dirt stains led to distraction and a decrease in accuracy. Okay, Neat Freak seems like... I mean, you're a soldier, right? That should be the least of your worries. A bullet through the head should be your main worry. Chatty Cathy. Whenever a close friend is nearby, they just can't help but chit-chat, a distraction that lowers their accuracy. So you probably don't want them with Eddie, Cherry, or Audrey. Susie. Country Bread. Let's see. Standing on dirt leads to a boost in concentration, raising accuracy. Good buddy. Being around close friends makes the battlefield a little cheerier, boosting their attack power. Trooper Hater. For whatever reason, shock troopers aren't their thing. Attack power is lowered against shock troopers. Well, I mean, she's a scout. It's not like you have a choice in the matter, yeah. Freysia. Desert Bread. Standing on loose sand sharpens awareness, leading to improved evasion. I know we're at a desert eventually. I think you're at a desert when you're fighting that giant tank that I got stuck on. And Fancy's Men. And heightened accuracy when firing when having men nearby. Okay. Juno. Metal allergy? If you have certain ailments, aren't you not allowed to be conscripted? I guess not in this military, but like if you're like deathly ill or you have a metal allergy, I would imagine they wouldn't want you to be a trooper, right? Unless they're that desperate for bodies, I guess. You're at war in the middle of 2 huge countries. Yeah, okay. Damn, that sucks, Juno. Claustrophobic. Tight spaces like trenches create a suffering feeling, leading to a drop in attack power. Born Leader. Having allies nearby sparks a sense of responsibility that leads to a natural boost in defensive capability. Proximity to metals causes acute rejection reaction that leads to a steady drain of HP. Aika. Pollen allergy. Yeah, see, friends with Vice, Yoko, and Dallas. I don't know if Yoko and Dallas are from. I know her and Vice are from Skies of Arcadia. Good thing she's not allergic to paper. Yeah. Have her at a desk job. Pollen allergy. Heavy pollen allergies mean a steady drain of HP when near too much plant life. Being around a close friend makes the battlefield a little cheerier, boosting their attack power. Alex. Neat freak. Worried about dirt stains means a decrease in accuracy. Scout killer. Confidence that they can best any scouts grants a boost in attack abilities. Oh, we're on to shock troopers now. And night vision. Enhanced accuracy at night. I mean, the Neat Freak's a little rough, but... Is Neat Freak accuracy? Maybe being at night would offset that. Kevin. Claustrophobic, so they don't like trenches, specifically. Metalhead. The smell of iron clears the head, leading to a boost in attack power. Okay. It's probably good for a shock trooper, yeah? Salinas. Desert allergy. An allergy to dust and sand leads to a steady drain of HP while in a sandy area. Confidence that they can best any lancer grants a boost in attack capabilities and fancies women. Mika Hawkins, Metalhead. That also seems really good for shock troopers, I would imagine. Pessimist. Having less than half full HP makes them throw away hope for the future, meaning lessened defense. Oh, okay. Keep them above half HP, I guess. Wendy. Oh my god, hello, Wendy. Shut in. When holed up in camp, they cease to pay attention to the outside world, causing a drop in defense. What do you mean? And Metalhead also. Eddie. Country bred, standing on bare dirt leads to a boost in accuracy. Born Leader, having allies nearby sparks a sense of responsibility, which is a boost in defensive capabilities. Panicky, charging into the face of enemy fire makes them panic, decreasing attack power. Probably not good for a shock trooper then. He's a Darkest Dungeon character? Yeah. How the hell does it go? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Aisha. Desert allergy. Okay, we don't have to worry about deserts at the moment, I don't think. Lonely. Loneliness soon sets in when no allies are nearby, leading to decreased evasion ability. And panicky. That also seems like you shouldn't be a shock trooper. But also maybe you shouldn't be a sniper, I don't know. Stress, yeah. Dorothy Howard. Metalhead. The smell of iron clears the head, leading to a boost in attack power. Frail body. Having less than full AP makes them feel totally exhausted, leading to decreased defense. Huh? Having less than half full AP. What's AP again? That's the bar that lets you move around, right? It's been close to a week since I last streamed this. That's a little rough. Nina. Standing on bare dirt. There's a boost in concentration, increasing accuracy. For whatever reason, Lancers aren't their thing. Attack power is lowered against Lancers. That sounds rough. Camp Defender. Bent on protecting the camp by sheer force of will, they naturally become better at evading attacks. The movement bar, yeah. He's a little, stereotypical, to say the least. Are you a Lancer, though, with a pollen allergy and fancies men? Okay. Nils, City Kid. Standing on paved roads reminds them of the city, making them feel right at home and upping their defense. Lone Wolf. Are they all in little, like, groups? Or can I send them out on their own? I can probably send them out on their own, right? Camp Defender. Bent on protecting the camp by sheer force of will, they naturally become better at evading attacks. Walter. Desert bred. Pessimist, so having less than full HP makes them get less defense. Better accuracy at night. They actually have different stats as well, like different HP. Depends on the mission, but some have separate starting points for the units. Hector Calvi, metal allergy. Proximity to metals causes an acute rejection reaction that leads to a steady drain of HP. Aren't you carrying around a hulking explosive spear? Made of, I would assume metal. Rosina. Ah. Also, like Rosie, I didn't check her traits earlier, but I'm pretty sure Rosie also hates Darksons. There's a bit of racism going on here. I mean, I don't know how to word this, as I'm a bit of a shut-in without that much worldly experience, but I'm pretty sure that's everywhere. It's only, like, here in the West where people, like, screech and freak out like it's the end of the world. I'm pretty sure if you go to, like, almost anywhere, you're gonna experience some level of racism. We can't just all hug and, you know, live happily ever after. So I'm not bothered by it too much. Desert allergy and Darkson hater. Decrease in defense. Yikes. Yoko. City kid and born leader. Standing on paved roads. Ups their defense. Born leader. Interesting. Way less health than... I guess? The women have way less HP. By, like, at least a 10. That's something to keep in mind. And now we're on to engineers. Herbert. Desert bred, so probably improved evasion in the desert, yeah. Fatalist. When HP reaches a single digit, they dive headlong into despair, causing lower firing accuracy. Well, I would too if I was single digits on my HP bar. Depending on the context, I guess. Is it a game where my max HP is 10? Or is it a game where my max HP is 100 some? I mean, you would preferably not want your engineers to get hurt that bad. Metalhead and lonely. Carl? Well, if you're gonna be by the tanks, you'll probably never be lonely. This guy looks like someone, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Dallas Wyatt. Ah, I remember now. Okay, I don't think I used this character for this in particular. Men hater. Having men nearby triggers a constitutional loathing so powerful it lowers accuracy. Go back to Tumblr. Alright, moving along now. Let's see. Pollen allergy. Heavy pollen allergies mean a steady drain of HP when standing near too much plant life. Camaraderie. Having allies of the same unit class nearby puts them at ease, raising their natural evasion. Probably want to have her and another engineer with the tank. Darks and Bond. I think Darks and Bond makes for good, keeping them next to the... Okay, so is... I already forgot her name, it's been a week, sorry. Is Welkin's sister driving the tank? So if they're next to the tank, they'll always have Darks and Bond proc? Let's see. I mean, if you can see your own HP bar, be it 10-digit or 100, being low enough to know a single attack means death would be scary as fuck. Yes, it would be. Oh, and yes, she does? Badass. And then I think I'm gonna want Nadine and maybe Herbert. No, not Herbert. Carl. Claudia. City kid and shut-in. When holed up in camp, they cease to pay attention to the world outside, causing a drop in defense. Standing on paved roads runs in the city, increasing their defense. And now we're on to our only two snipers. Oscar and Marina. Metalbred, so being in grassy fields raises their defense. Imp hater. Pure hatred for the Empire yields a boost in accuracy. That just sounds solid. And night vision. Ayo. Okay, they said I could have 20 units, right? Let me decide on a couple of scouts. So I only have the 2 snipers. I'm probably going to get them both. I'm assuming it's already counting the 4 in my squad. Rosie and Largo are story characters, so I don't think I can exclude them for somebody else. We have a decent number of shock troopers. A decent number... less lancers. Around the same amount of engineers and only 2 snipers. What was icomophobic again? Pointed objects, so they can't be near lancers. Do any of them not have, like, no negative traits? She's fine as long as she's not near Audrey, Cherry, or Eddie. I suppose. Actually, no, Neat Freak. Having Ellis or Newt nearby means good buddy procs. Who is Ellis and Newt? Are the characters you get random, Jenko, or do I get more options as time goes on? Because I'm seeing neither of those people. That I do not remember. Because I remember having Vice. Not just Ike. I remember also having Vice. I picked a team and barely changed it. Alright. I gotta put some thought into this then. Who's an overall just positive? Bad back is gnarly. Drop in defense. When I feel like that counteracts the defense you get from sandbags, which seems really bad for a scout. You can recruit units on the field fulfilling side missions and shit. Ah, okay. I mean, there's no negatives here. Friesia.
I'm Friesia York, handsome. I know you'll take real good care of me.
Oh wait, but how do you see the race of a character? This is the only time you'll be unable to leave the command room with slots open. Okay, they want me to actually fill the squad here. I just wanted to see what... okay, I can. Can you see the race of a character? Like, I don't know how to tell a Darkson from whatever other races there are here. Just to keep in mind for the negative traits. Okay, I want maybe 4 scouts. I mean, these two together probably...
I'm Hermes Kissinger. With me here, your squad will get twice the girls.
Alright, Casanova. Maybe not with that voice, bud. I figured, oh, they'll both be proccing their buff together. I don't know when metal allergy procs. All Darkson have the same features. Is it the eyes and like a more purpley skin tone? Dark blue hair. Okay. So probably Wavy, yeah? Since he has Darkson Bond? I don't have access to Elis or New, so Good Buddy doesn't proc. Having minus damage to Shock Trooper sounds kind of rough. Having allies of the same unit class nearby puts them at ease, raising their natural evasion. I mean... What does the, Phobia do? It makes him lower HP, okay. In that case, I'll take this.
I'm Nochi Wordsworth.
Nochi.
Hi.
Okay, that's 3. Got 14 more slots. Honestly, what's his name? Wavy didn't seem that bad. If we just keep him at camp.
Please, call me Wavy. From today onward, we fight together.
He kind of looks like a Redditor. I don't mean that in a mean way. Okay, that's 4 scouts. Let's try getting some shock troopers, since these are like our bread and butter, I guess. Having scout killer seems really good for a shock trooper. Neat Freak sounds kind of rough, but we'll just learn to deal with it.
Hi, I'm Alex Raymond. I look forward to serving with you, Welkin.
Welcome aboard. I don't know how often we're going to be relying on trenches, but that's something to keep in the back of the mind. Very, like, it's like the second best HP. I'll take you.
Hello, I'm Kevin. Kevin Abbott. Pleased to meet you.
I can't remember the last time I saw a bowl cut like that. Lancer Killer sounds badass.
Salinas Milton, at your service.
Mika doesn't seem bad. Pessimist could be gnarly, though. I mean, they have decent defense, right?
I'm Wendy Cheslock. Kaboom.
Fantastic. Welcome aboard. How many shock troopers is too many? So then is Mika the Dark Sin? Damn, Nina's got some HP. Attack power lowered against Lancers. Welcome aboard.
The name's Nina Strice, and I look forward to a good workout out there.
What's frail body? When having less than full AP makes them totally exhausted, leading to decreased defense. That sounds very antithetical to being a shock trooper. Just saying. I don't have Ramona, Salinas, or Dallas. I'm thinking one more shock trooper. Actually, no, we still have Lancers to worry about. Never mind. He does have the most HP. Do I have Montley or Walter? No. Honestly, I don't hate the Lancer having Lone Wolf, because I would maybe want to keep them off to the side waiting for a tank to roll by. And obviously, you know, it's war. Not every theoretical situation will go the way I want it to. But sure. There's no negative things here. Decent HP.
I'm Niels. Niels Darden. I'll see you on the field.
I've heard that voice before. I don't know who, though. Pessimist with night vision and desert bread. Metal allergy and born leader. I'm assuming if he's friends with Vice, he's probably from Skies of Arcadia. Rosina. Well, I just have to make sure not to have her near any Darkson if we take her. Yoko looks like she's been running a bakery for maybe like a couple of decades. I don't mean to be mean, but Rosina's face looks kind of swollen to me. There's something about it. I don't know, there's something off there. So what is Born Leader? Having allies nearby sparks responsibility that leads to a natural boost in defense ability. Sure. She has like the least HP of any Lancer though. Yeah.
Hi there, I'm Yoko Martins. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Okay, so let's, six spots open. I meshed a couple words together, probably shouldn't mesh together. For sure, I'm having the 2 snipers, so there's actually 4 left. 4 NGs might be a bit much, so I might go 3 and 1 other class. Herbert is a fatalist. That means that he just completely rolls over and dies when he gets to single digits. I think Carl seems perfectly fine. I don't think he should have the decreased evasion at any point if he's going to be with the tank.
My name's Carl Lanzit, sir. It's a pleasure to join you.
Yeah, no thanks. And Darksenbond also seems really good for being next to the tank, so... And having another NG nearby would give the natural evasion a boost, so sure.
Hello, sir. My name is Nadine. I'm sure I'll be coming to you for help.
Nadine or Nadine? I've always been more of a fan of Nadine. I play Nadine on Eternal Return, even. Not all the time, and I haven't really played that game in a couple years, but... It's my one MOBA. We'll take Claudia. Do I have a Dorothy? I didn't recruit Dorothy. You think 2 engineers is enough? Let me take the 2 snipers, because I'm absolutely taking them.
Hey, I'm Oscar Baylor. Thanks for taking me on board.
Welcome aboard, Marina.
Marina Wolfstem, at your command.
Okay, I've got 2 spots open. Maybe I want more than 2 NGs. What are we looking at right now? With story characters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 scouts. I think I want 1 more. With story characters, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shock troopers. 3 lancers with story characters, 2 NGs and 2 snipers. Cherry, Audrey, Eddie. Is Eddie the leader one? Yeah. Bear Dirt for increase in accuracy. I'm worried about Panicky. When are you not going to be walking into enemy fire, you know? I'm thinking 1 more Lancer, 1 more Scout. I'm not sure I want a Dark Sin Scout, just because I think I have a Scout that doesn't like them. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this already. Sorry, when a game gives you options like this, you gotta think of some hypotheticals in your head, like, oh, that is an anti-synergy, you know, these 2 might do good together, etc. Sorry, I'm like this at the start of RPGs as well, like Etrian Odyssey. Whenever the new Etrian Odyssey comes out, the first stream is probably going to be me just looking at the roster and thinking up my party. I have no idea what will happen later, though. Yeah, I know there might be permadeath in this, but still for now, right? These are 3 negative traits. Those negative traits can change. Huh. Fascinating. In that case, who did I really want? I mean, he seems pretty solid aside from the fear of Lancers. That just seems like a good join.
Hey, I'm Motley Leonard. How goes it?
And 1 more Lancer. Or you reckon 3's enough? Do we have anyone that hates Darkson? Oh, wait. Wait, oh, her name is Bridget. Okay. I guess nickname Rosie. The game keeps yelling at me. I'm not meaning to do that. Not a whole lot to work off of at the moment, and I might be able to come back here later. In that case... Sure... Wait, what is Pessimist? Sure. I mean, it's pretty easy to fall under half HP is the problem. Sure.
I'm Edie Nelson. Perhaps you've heard of me. I'm sure we'll get along swimmingly.
Alright, that's everybody. For now.
Well, feel like you've struck a balance? Come back anytime you'd like to adjust your squad.
Okay, good.
As time passes, we'll have more recruits to choose
Badass.
from, so keep an eye on that list. Oh, and all the recruits go through training together, so they're all ready for combat. They'll be at the same level as the rest of the team you've taken into the field. You can swap out members without the worry of losing the benefit of their experience.
Okay, cool.
Trust in your own judgment and pick a team you know you can work well with. That should be enough to get you started. You can figure out the rest as you go.
Alright, sorry for taking so long.
Wow. Squad leader's a lot of responsibility.
For sure, welcome.
Come to think of it, Faldio's heading up Squad 1, isn't he? I wonder if he's off sorting through this stuff now, too. I'd better get a move on.
There's a penalty if you do that all the time? Does going in here waste, like, a chunk of time or something? Training field.
Welcome to your worst nightmare. I'm the guy who's gonna whip you lazy blobs into shape. Still, I can't work miracles here. No amount of drilling beats real combat experience. I want you all
This
to
guy
go
looks
out
like he
there,
should be piloting a
kick some
Zaku.
tail, and then show me what you learned.
Does that make any sense? Maybe it doesn't make any sense. I've just been thinking about Gundam a lot lately.
I will train that experience into something you can actually use. Level you bums up. But don't go trying to hog all the glory. A squad's a team, and we got no need for stars. You will train as a class and level up by class. Scout level 2, Scout level 3. You get it?
Yes, sir.
When the scouts level up, that means each and every one of them goes up that level.
Huh.
You hear me, maggots? Any of you think he's better than the rest of the team, go home now! All right. Now I'll show you lowlives how this whole thing actually works. It ain't complicated. First, you go out there and fight. Then divvy up that experience
Okay,
here.
I get what you mean now, Janko. I shouldn't have let the town watch get kills last time.
Once the experience you cram into a soldier class clears a set amount, it'll level up. Picking which class to level up and when is your job as the squad leader. Now give it a go. Train all you want. I've got all day.
Can I preview what leveling them up does? Shock Troopers are the most expensive. Let's see what leveling them up does.
You're better than this. Push those limits.
Anybody can pilot a Valkyrie. Okay. I don't know. He just has like a... I meant it more like he has like a vaguely villainous appearance.
Good work, maggots. You're one level closer to human.
Okay, that does get crazy expensive, huh? I think I'll level everyone up once.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain!
Or should I maybe level up my scouts by one?
Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human.
I got a lot of shock troopers and I got a lot of scouts. Well, while the level ups are so cheap, maybe I should just level everybody up. I still have enough to get scout level 3, so I think I will. Maybe that's a noob trap.
I got no use for tears. Sweat, sweat, sweat. Good work, maggots. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the Lancers.
Oh, really?
Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the snipers.
Is that a good thing? Oh, wait a second. That just randomly dishes out thingies? She only had Lone Wolf and Pollen Allergy. Unless she also had Night Vision. She might have also had Night Vision. Nest Master. Shooting from a position at the top of a ladder grants increased attack power. I told you. Okay. Fascinating. First aid boost. You have class talents and personal talents. Okay. What is first aid boost? The healing power of Ragnator are occasionally increased. When they use it or when it's used on them, I wonder. Interesting. I'm gonna level up. NG or Scout? Probably Scout. I have more of those, yeah.
You're better than this. Good work, maggots.
All right.
Got it? That's how training by class works. Now get out there and rack up some experience.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh, and there's one more thing to add. Sometimes leveling up a unit class will unlock a hidden potential in them. You can think of potentials as the natural abilities your soldiers have inside them. Those abilities will form a big part of your strength in the field, so keep them in mind. Other times, leveling up a class will earn you clearance for a new order. Here, as long as we're talking about it, I'll teach you a classic. A real golden
What are
oldie.
orders again? Evade boost. This order raises one ally's evasion skills.
Orders are special commands you can give out as the squad leader. They can save your tail.
Commander powers.
It doesn't take a genius to see that leveling up your soldiers is the best way to beef up your squad. The soldiers will get stronger, and you just might unlock new potentials
And orders. Interesting. You can use command points instead of moving units.
All that just from me working you sorry bums into the dirt. I just hope you maggots are ready for a real workout the next time I see you here.
What the fuck is that? Alright, thank you. I remember R&D vaguely. This is where we get new weapons, yeah?
Welcome to R&D, man. What can I do you for?
Wait, I know that insignia. You're Lieutenant Gunther, aren't you? I knew it! Man, I've heard about you. That evacuation at Brule was just... wow! protecting a tiny life in the middle of all that slaughter? Man!
Thank you?
Oh, Lieutenant, you're good people. You get all my respect and then some, bro.
What's going on, Leon? I could hear you from clear across the hangar.
Oh, Casey, check it out! It's Lieutenant Gunther! He's the man, man!
Sorry about him, Lieutenant.
Man.
He's like this all the time, I'm afraid. But where are my manners? I'm Kreese Cherney. I'm training here as a mechanic.
Cherney. Cerny.
Oh, and I'm Leon Schmidt. But just call me Leon, bro. I'm your boy.
All right, Leon. Why do I feel like he talks like nowadays talk? Oh no.
So, Lieutenant Gunther, what brings you down to R&D today?
I got 5,000 DCTs to spend, whatever that is.
We do work here on weapons development, making upgraded weapons and equipment.
And that includes rifles and machine guns. We can even soup up your tank. Of course, research expenses aren't cheap.
With rifles and other firearms, we'll mass-produce new models as they're developed. You won't have to worry about making enough for your squad. We'll outfit them.
For tanks, you can upgrade the baseline performance of the body
Ducats!
itself.
It makes sense! Okay.
Or develop optional parts that you can add on to tweak out its specs.
Right. You can choose which optional parts you want in the tank equipment section.
Okay. Do we ever get, if this is a spoiler, feel free not to answer. Do we ever get another tank, or do we only ever have the Edelweiss?
Come in any time and make adjustments based on the needs of the operation at hand.
Development work on tanks happens in the form of body enhancements, tread and weak point improvements, and attack support, or attack power. Body enhancements mostly reinforce the gun barrel and body armor to improve its base stats. Tanks will automatically give in the best body type you have developed. You decide whether to favor attack or defense, and altering body type gives your tank a different outward appearance. Improvements to the treads and weak points and attack support take the form of parts that can be added to the tank to enhance their abilities. Each part has a size and blocks. You can decide how to fill the 4x3 block storage capacity in the Edelweiss. Pick the optional parts that best fit your own personal combat style. Yes and no. Okay. Is there like a DLC tank? You know, when you think of DLCs, I didn't think too much about DLCs back then, but there were DLCs back in the PS3 era. It was normally like, in my experience, goofy weapons. Like, here's a banana staff for your mage. Oh, here's a new enemy type. Here's a quest. You know, small things like that. Or here's a new type of tank. It's purely cosmetic. That kind of thing. Also, what are my options here? Oh, I think I have to actually develop it first. Yeah, the Edelweiss. Okay. How much? I got 5k. 5 hunch for more accuracy sounds... Whoa! You know the Path of Exile skill tree? If you don't... Okay, I've pulled this up before. If you don't know, you don't know, so I need to show you. Path of Exile full skill tree. I wouldn't call it a skill tree as much as I would call it like... Hang on, I'm pulling it up right now. This is the entire skill tree in... Oh, this is a WebP file. Fuck off, man. I don't want a WebP. These WebPs out of here, homeboy. Save image as... Okay, they're all WebP. Fuck you, Google. I'm just gonna copy it. Okay. I don't have to do this, and I'm just wasting time, but I've already brought it up, so I need to show you. Okay, let me open up MS Paint, paste, crop, save, POE, skill tree. I named it Skill Re, which is a completely different context, but sure, it kind of fits, I guess. This is the Path of Exile skill tree. No, I'm not fucking with you. Granted, a good majority of these are passive. Like, when I played for a couple of hours, cool game, I wouldn't mind playing it more. Somewhere down the line. I was somewhere over here. Somewhere down the line. I was somewhere, I was somewhere over here. I started as like a warrior, and some of my skill tree examples were like fire resistance, and things like that. Chance to gain back stamina, or extra block chance, that kind of thing. But when you look at it in all of its... oops. Undo. I'm just going to undo the whole thing. When you look at it all at once, it is very overwhelming. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Oh, mate, the potassium destroyed was really... Oh, excuse me? Wait, okay, hang on. Tell me more, Jenko. I was too busy looking at the Path of Exile skill tree and how I was reminded of it after seeing this suddenly branch out. Accuracy for the scouts sounds really good. What else we got? Firepower boost for the shock troopers. Looks like I can buy the first upgrade for everybody. Do I need to increase the firepower of my lancers? If they're already pretty strong? The potassium destroyed was a really OP magic weapon. From what? Accuracy boost for my snipers? Yeah, absolutely.
All set for
I've
you,
heard
bro.
that.
It's done.
I've heard that sound effect elsewhere. We don't get another upgrade for now. We don't get a new grenade upgrade.
Sorry, bro. We're just not there yet.
Uniform upgrade. 0 defense to 1 defense. That seems absolutely worth it.
All set for you, bro.
I have to do it per, though? Yeah, I have to do it per class type. Or no. This is for the Lancers, I think. I hate to do it, but sure. Mabinogi has a banana bow, yeah.
Done.
I think Matt Erg upgraded a banana bow, actually. If he's listening, he can attest to this or not. Either Erg upgraded it or turned it into a spirit weapon. Did I buy the... I did not. Absolutely. Better accuracy? Sounds good.
Whew, it's done.
Only 1 more damage to persons. I don't know exactly how that translates. Let me take out the Edelweiss upgrades. The banana bow is the only reason I trained alchemic sharpshooter. Janko. Come on, man. Do it for the love of alchemy. Reinforced barrel 1. I spirit weaponed a plush bunny. Didn't you have a banana bow at one point? Range plus 200. Body defense plus 30 for frontal armor. Spare belt. Oh, these are others. Hardened plate. Crit defense plus 50. That seems pretty good too. Accuracy plus 5. I'll get the barrel protector. And I'll use the rest on upgrades I haven't bought yet.
Here you go, bro. All done.
Are you gonna train Forbidden Alchemist when it comes out, Jinko? I'm looking forward to it. Okay. What have I not done yet? Sure. 500 is pretty cheap. Now with 1100 left, I bought the armors already. I guess I'll just upgrade the lances too, why not? A little bit of extra damage, I guess.
All set for you, bro. It's done.
He kind of reminds me of Leon from Eternal Return, who is a surfer bro. And his ultimate is riding a surfboard and like pushing you with a wave. And I don't think he talks the same, but he's giving me Leon energy. We also are both named Leon. Alright. That's all I can do for now.
Well, sir, was that helpful? We're working here around the clock to make possible tomorrow what's out of reach today. come again a little later. We'll do our best to have something useful for you by then.
Keep the good work.
Yeah, you better come back soon, bro. I am all fired up to work on stuff for you.
Let me go back in there, because I don't know if I equipped what I bought for the Edelweiss.
Welkin, bro! I'm stoked you're here, man. What can I do you for?
I think they said that they automatically equip the best stuff. Yeah, I don't have anything to actually put. Hang on, how much, oh, what? Not even to do. How much for one of those extra side thingies? Can't afford. 1,000 each. Okay. Alright, see you around, man.
Come back again soon, bro.
Well, unless I can grind experience here, I think there's only one thing left to do. Headquarter tab is now available. On the Galleon Militia's base, you can use the experience points and funds you've acquired in battle to train your troops to higher levels or develop new weaponry. Stopping by before combat or after an op, once you've acquired more resources, is a good idea. Open the menu with the triangle button and pick Headquarters from the tab select menu to visit the base's facilities. As you progress through the game, new destinations around the base will become available to you as well. I remember a reporter lady, and in fact I think she's right there to the right of my cursor right now. I'm gonna save. And in a minute or two I'm gonna have to go get some water. I'll go ahead and do the next story bit or two though. Alright. Feeling relatively good. I hope more negative traits can't show up. But I guess that's possible.
Welks.
Yusara.
There you are. I've been looking for you.
She's also very cute.
Hey, Ys. How'd your enlistment go? No problems?
I registered as a tank pilot and mechanic. Maintaining and operating the Edelweiss will be my responsibility from now on. I think it's nice that we'll all be on the same squad together. I think so too.
So what are you up to now?
The tank's hangar space is just through here. I was just carrying some Ragnite fuel back.
What was the name of the ore I needed in Etrian Odyssey 2? It wasn't also Ragnite, right? I feel like it was vaguely similar in name, not that it's that important.
It's used to power the tank, and also for the turret-mounted cannon rounds.
I guess I'm just more used to seeing it in street lamps and medical compounds.
Seems like everything is Ragnite-powered these days. That stuff is everywhere. Not enough of it for some people, though. It's the source of a lot of conflict.
I think it's the source of the current conflict, actually.
They say the Empire's invading only to get at all the Ragnite in Gallian soil.
Oh, that's right. I had something to give you, Welks.
What's this?
Father's flare gun. It was in the barn, but I thought you might have some use for it.
Another hand-me-down.
I gave it a once-over. It might be old, but it's still serviceable.
I didn't mean... I just can't believe I'm a tank operator now. Thank you for this, Ys.
I'll do a spot check on the Edelweiss now, to make sure it's ready to go at any time.
I'm surprised they let him keep the tank. I don't know, I feel like that's something they would confiscate. Maybe not this military, I guess. Who the fuck complains about a hand-me-down tank? I don't think he was complaining. I think he was just, you know, grasping it. Like, the fact that it's now his.
Alright, we'll get going for now then.
Coping?
See you later.
That's not the right word for it. That flare gun does look a little, I don't know, jank. Be afraid of that thing blowing up in my hands. Is there a mission that they let you grind at some point? I feel like there's one.
I'll cut to the chase. Here's your mission.
Yes,
the
ma'am.
Great Vassal Bridge was just taken by the Empire. It's a key strategic position.
The Great Vassal Bridge?
The Golden Gate Bridge.
It's a major drawbridge crossing the canal in Vassal, just outside the capital.
I don't know the map that well, guys.
That bridge is a part of the central transit artery, leading into Randgrees. Our mission is to take it back.
Is that where we are right now? Because this is a bigger problem. The sirens should be going off right now, if so.
The Empire has been running a blitz, with their shock troops outrunning their defense. Our 3rd Regiment will retake the bridge before defensive reinforcements can arrive.
How quaint. The militia holding a little strategy meeting of its own.
Who's this chucklefuck?
How long were you planning on hiding out in here, Verrot?
Nice of you to join us, Monopoly Man. Mr.
My
Pringles?
apologies, sir. We'll depart soon.
Whatever. They're just country mice.
Is that Bender? I have no idea.
It's not like they'll be much help.
More help, perhaps, than your army unit that couldn't hold the bridge in the first place.
Oh, shit.
Hey!
Regardless, Vassal remains a critical position. We'll reclaim it immediately.
Well, all good. See that you do.
He talks like there's this one character in Gundam Wing.
Who was
in the
that?
English dub that constantly has a voice. Like, that dude's voice, let's say on a scale of 1 to insufferable, let's say 1 to 10, he's like a 5 or a 6. The guy in Gundam Wing was always talking like that. Like, all the time. But, like, even worse than that, you know? They eventually shot him in the head and kicked him off a plane, though, so... Which, I was kind of sad. I was beginning to like him in a kind of, like, not quite a villain, not quite a good guy, kind of goofy character.
General Damon, commander of the Central
I couldn't tell you his
Forces.
name, though, sorry. He wasn't even important enough to get a card in the Gundam game.
Central
The Gundam card
Forces?
game.
That's the army branch the militia was folded into, right?
That's right. They say the general's an aristocrat. He looks down on the common militia.
That doesn't make any sense.
Right. Now that the war's begun, we all need to band together and fight to keep Gallia safe. Who cares at this point whether you're in the army or the militia? It's ridiculous.
Gentlemen, let's return to the mission. We'll begin by taking back the western bank to gain a foothold for reclaiming the bridge. Lieutenant Gunther, I'm assigning Squad 7 to this mission. It's your first maneuver, so be smart.
Yes, Captain.
The other squads are on patrol. Stay sharp and be ready to help take back the bridge. I'm counting on all of you out there. Now move out.
Alright. However, before we begin, I gotta go get some water. New episode has been added. Skirmishes! Yeah, skirmishes. Unlike those within the main storyline, the battles found under the Skirmishes tab can be played any number of times. Perfect for amassing experience and research fees. Try them if you're feeling underpowered. Press the triangle button to open the menu, then choose Skirmishes from the tab select menu and pick the battle you wish to fight. New skirmishes are added as you progress through the main plot, and the difficulty of each skirmish can be set freely. Just be careful though. Though not a plot battle, soldiers lost during skirmishes can still die. Yikes. Okay, so... how do I get to the tabs? I see the skirmish tab, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, tab select. Okay, we have a generic mission. I think I'll do that first, just to crack off the rust, you know? Try out the new units. Okay. For now, I will be right back. Gonna get some water. Let me find my OBS. And I'll put up a BRB. Be right back. 2 minutes tops. back. Alright, I have something to admit. I'm sorry. I feel kind of crappy. My whole body aches and I kind of got a headache. But I'm gonna try to keep going a bit longer. We'll at least do this mission and the next one. That'll probably hit the 2-hour mark I like to try to stream each night. Ugh. Hopefully I don't get any worse, and hopefully I'm not coming down with anything. Only time will tell, I guess. Alright. Okay. Let's try a skirmish. Easy modo. I can already hear Chalaka making fun of me. I'm gonna do it anyway. If there's no penalty to trying out skirmishes, then I'll try them out. Who's gonna stop me?
Here is a brief on the task at hand.
Received intelligence reporting Imperial activity in the area. This is your starting position. Sweep in quickly and drive their strike force back. Your objective is to occupy their base camp. Good luck. Failure is Welkin dies. The enemy occupies Gallia's base camp. All ally soldiers and reserves are killed. 20 turns pass. Okay. I can have 8 other people with Welkin. For sure, I'm going to deploy the NGs. Let's just send Nadim for now. Up here next to Welkin. I'm gonna try both snipers. Send these two. I doubt they'll have a tank, but we should at least try out one of these. We haven't met them yet in the party, huh? I think that's gonna be the next mission. Let's see how bad Neat Freak is, and then maybe one Lancer.
Now, let's begin the operation.
Alright.
I'm confident victory is within reach.
Might be kind of shock trooper heavy at the moment, but it is the first mission, the first skirmish. On easy mode. If I fail here, I think I give up on the series. Should be fine, yeah?
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia! Squad 7, move out!
Just having the tank already is pretty OP. Okay, what are your traits, Marina? Ah, shit, I didn't need to select her. Let's try it out. That wasn't even remotely close. Nice. Did I not upgrade your dang snipers? I just wanted to read what her traits were again. Unit list info. Son of a bitch! I'm in the menu where okay, I'm glad I picked easy mode because I'm a fucking idiot apparently.
Squad 7, I'll leave that zone to you.
The map doesn't tell me too much. I doubt we have things up there.
Site is currently in pursuit. All squads, check your equipment.
Okay, oh. They have the tiny... Okay, yeah, alright. I wasn't even seeing the AP. Yeah, skill issues, Jenko. I fucking suck. Are you happy? Clip it. Take a damn picture. It'll last longer.
Nothing personal.
Alright. Thank you, Marina. Okay, they have drastically... Her allergies? Okay. Alright, good to know. You can zoom in with the sniper. Okay. Look, we're on easy mode. It should be fine. I just can't afford to waste any more points. Because they have a lot of units. 2 scouts, 2 shock troopers, and... Is that a tank? It's a lancer. Send up some shock troopers. I'm really not trying to select them. I just want to see what their traits info is. There we go. Scout killer, sure, we'll send an Alice.
Just leave it to me.
That's a shock trooper. That has red armor, so we would remove one of their points, right? He's behind cover though. Oh,
stains come out.
Does walking on the tiniest bit of dirt proc that? Okay, I needed to know how it worked, alright? I might just restart the mission with how poorly it's gone. What's the button to swap to the nearest target? There we go. R1.
Take this!
Thank you. Yes, that does get rid of one of their command points.
I did it!
Okay. I wish it would automatically stop time after that. Okay, what can I do to get rid of a shock trooper? Maybe send another shock trooper. Or send in the tank. I'm worried about that lancer though, and I only have 2 more points. Oh, yes, moving the tank would be my only action, actually. I think I'll move up another... one of these guys.
Engaging the enemy.
Shock trooper. Decent mobility, at least compared to those damn snipers.
Go, go, go!
I don't think... Is this pause the game? Yes. I don't think you can make it all the way to the other sandbags up ahead. How far up is too far up? I just heard a Windows beep. I'm gonna tab back over to my computer. I hope that didn't kill my stream. Hello? Am I still live? I did drop the tiniest bit of frames at one point. That was... I hate it. Okay, I heard a Windows boop, but I don't know what it was for. So I'm just gonna hope I'm still live. HDMI. I think I'll just take some pot shots. And now with the Ragnate, please. This is unlikely.
How about this?
Oh yeah, they get if they're close enough, they get retaliatory strikes. They're a scout, yeah. I think I'm gonna move her up. I'm gonna move her up right there, actually.
Comes to my left, comes to my right.
What do we have here? That's unlikely. That's pretty likely.
Shall we dance?
Thank you. And then I'm gonna move her back, because she should have
Next partner.
She should be able to. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm moving her the hell back, bro.
Keep casualties down.
Okay. Definitely wasted a lot of points here. The units are pretty far, though. We get a retaliatory shot, right? Yeah. 1 HP? Bro. The 1 HP dream? Nice. Literally homeboys on 1 HP. Why can't the enemies get, like, negative traits? Like, that guy should be the doomer that gives up when he is in single digits. This is gonna be kind of gnarly. I think this is gonna get rid of a sandbag, maybe. Oh. Okay? Question mark? Alright. That could have gone way worse. I'm glad. With how close together these two are, I'm tempted to bust out the tank. They're kind of motivated. When you put it that way. How about we get rid of those shock troopers first? Freya's just kind of hurt.
I'm on my way now.
Go over here. It's maybe not a great place to be, actually. 7 kill with 20 shots? Thank you. I don't know what counts as being, like, behind the sandbag. Does this count? I'm gonna hope this counts. Although... Think I can make it back? Yeah. This other guy's at 1 HP. Like, literally anything will kill him. I forgot that Marina was the one with the allergies, so I'm afraid to click her now. Gonna be sneezing her lungs out. Can I run over the guy with the tank? Would that do the 1 damage? I only get so much movement. I don't think I'll have enough to get there, but I'm gonna move anyway.
Entering combat. Gotta love nature.
Whoop, sorry fellas. Ah! Okay, alright, yeah. Let me at least get what I wanted. Get done what I wanted to do. What about the mortars? Okay, I think that did nothing to the Lancer. Killed the other guy, though. If this damn rock weren't here, bro. Whatever. Now they can kind of move up and hide behind the tank now. This is the one with 1 HP. That Lancer should be out in the open, right? Nice! Badass.
Yes!
That soundbite just awoke a memory in the back of my mind. Who are these guys? I mean, if anybody can score the kill here... What's the movement like on an Engie?
On my way.
Pretty good, actually.
My defense is thin anywhere.
Like any body shot will do here. Thank you.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Alright, I think I turned that around. I think next time I move the Edelweiss all the way up. There's 2 more scouts left. They're way up ahead. Send some of our own, huh? I didn't bring too many scouts, huh? Freeze is already hurt, so I'm kind of worried. We'll send her.
I understand.
Please don't waste your points on walking into sandbags. That's unlikely. What's the likelihood of the sniper moving up and getting a shot? He's behind sandbags, so not really likely. If I could break this guy's cover, it would be badass. Does he get a retaliatory shot if I throw a grenade at him? I guess I'll just get some shots here.
Take this!
3 headshots, I'll take it. Ouch. Unlikely, but I'm gonna move up Oscar.
On the move now.
Even landing a headshot wouldn't be enough. Damn. It's that damn cover. Oh, still worth a try. Damn! Dude's a marksman, I guess literally, huh? I might choose to move up Hermes again, but then he'd be by himself. Let me, can move up the Edelweiss.
Don't get pinned down. Fire back. Act quickly and cleanly.
Oh, that felt mean.
Man down, everybody.
Got the job done, yeah. I'll move up to Asia.
Watch me dance.
Asia.
Enemy attack. All units brace for it.
Please don't let up on the offense.
I don't even think it counts that as a shot. In that case, just ragnade yourself. Better safe than sorry. Okay, we know they only have one unit left, but there could be someone hiding behind a tree or some shit. Oh, it's just one guy. Okay.
Entering combat.
Coming through.
Gotta love nature.
Oh no. Oh no, another rock. My tank's greatest weakness.
Now!
Damn, that's just mean!
Enemy unit neutralized.
Alright, now I think we just have Frazier run up.
Watch me dance. Please keep the enemy's position in mind.
There is no enemy left. Whoever's on comms right now. Okay, that was easy mode and I made some terrible misplays. That's why I'm glad I did this instead of doing the story mission right away.
Operation complete. We took their base.
We'll try that again on normal mode. I'll rethink 2 snipers. I think I'll just keep the 1. Let me save first, since you can still lose units in skirmishes. Alright. How much harder is normal?
Here is a brief on the task.
Same mission. I think we will push up with the Edelweiss at first. It'll give some people some cover, too. I will bring an NG. I'll bring, Nadine. I'll bring Oscar, and I'll keep him over here, I think. Shock Troopers did good. Scouts have way more mobility, so I'm fine positioning them a little further back. No Lancers. I hope they don't have a tank or I'm in trouble.
Now, let...
I didn't need to skip that. I imagine it's going to be the same as last time, though. And we'll have way more chances to hear it anyway. I need to pay attention to how much exact ducats and EXP we get from this.
Let's drive these Imperials back out of Gallia! Squad 7, move out!
Looks to be about the same. I'm sending out the Edelweiss first.
Entering combat!
The one thing I'm worried about is this homeboy over here.
Now!
Did that break his cover? It did. Badass. They're doing literally no damage to me.
Just leave it to me.
Send out Alex.
Take this.
Badass. Spray and pray.
I did it.
Good. That makes things a bit easier.
One last point. No one's out in the open yet. Oh, the Lancer.
On the move now.
Oscar, my boy. Can you take the shot?
Stupid Imperials!
Oscar, I think you shot the ground, homeboy. Oh, wait. Was his shot, like, actually blocked by the ground? I didn't see. I can make use of some more of his movement.
Get ready to intercept, soldiers.
Okay, for next time. I might even have him attack again. But first, I want to thin down these two somehow. Probably a shock trooper then. Send out Kevin.
Roger that.
Yvonne. Just 3 to kill would be badass. Oh, that was like a 3 in a row.
Your orders, sir?
Good job, soldier. Probably could have moved them back a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna try to get rid of the Lancer with Oscar.
On the move now.
Come on, Oscar. Take the shot.
Stupid
Oscar!
Maintain your lines.
How could you do this to me, bud? It's fine. They walk up, they get butchered. The Edelweiss is gonna take a gnarly hit, but I do have an NG in the back. Fine, Kevin. Alright. You did more damage than you took. Scout moves up. Or they're just gonna take pot shots. They don't want to get closer because they're gonna get wiped out by the tank. Too far for Kevin to retaliate. This is what I'm worried about. He actually made it to cover, and he's getting a shot off on the Edelweiss.
Minor damage sustained.
Okay. We have an NG. That could have been much worse. Kind of reminds me of Biscuit from IBO. I gotta look at the picture of who that is. Homeboy, you're just gonna get gunned down! Get him, Kevon. Ah, boy. I'll look up who Biscuit from IBO was. Ah. Oh yeah, I remember now. I want to rewatch IBO, but I want to forget that Season 2 exists. And I just want to watch Season 1. It's like that with a lot of Gundam shows, though. Just ignore Season 2. Okay, these two being next to each other means I could just Edelweiss them. If Kevin moves up, can he lob a grenade at him? Well, there is another shock trooper, like, right here to worry about, actually. Crouching behind something, no less. Alex can probably flank, yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Damn. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Well, Alex does have full health. Not a whole lot of movement. I think that's enough. That's definitely enough for this, right? Frag out! Oh, that killed them. And there's no demerit to killing with a grenade like there is in XCOM. You don't get weapon drops or item drops when you kill with grenades. And Dr. Shen's always yelling at you on the intercom. Oh no, not Shen. I forget her name. Shen was the cool one. Dr. Valen, I think. It's been a while since I did XCOM. I mean, they're kind of just sitting ducks for my tank, yeah. I don't want to solve everything with the tank, though. But at the same time, if it works, yeah.
Gotta love nature.
Kaboom! Oh, they actually lived, but they don't. Ah! He ragdolled into the water. That should have been instant death, if you ask me. That should give sufficient cover for someone to run up. You saw that too, right, Great Pikmin? We have enough points. Now. I'm gonna see if Oscar can get like a really good pot shot from the upcoming. Actually, while the tank is cover, it's also kind of impeding view on the Lancer. Oscar! Oh shit. I should have been crouching before doing that. He started off really strong by immediately getting a kill, and now he's only disappointed me since. I might have to look back on the VOD. Was a little busy editing custom cutscenes at the moment. Ah, no biggie. Gonna see what Alicia. I don't think you've missed too much.
Please hurry. I'm afraid.
You need one shot, Alicia.
Now!
Thank you. I was really worried for a second. Okay, someone has to take out this Lancer. I'm gonna send up Alex. Oh wait, oh, but there's no cover. there's cover there, but there's no way he's making that. I think we move him up and then hide him behind the tank. Thank you. He's got pretty good aim.
I did it!
Nice work. Keep taking
And I think you can actually make it back here, yeah. I think the VOD might have split in half again because restream.io sucks. Sorry about that. It might be full on the YouTube side, at the very least. I've noticed that one doesn't normally split the VOD. Okay. They're not even moving up their units. Nice. That means we did better this time. Alright, fellas, onward! This has gotta just feel awful for this guy. You're lucky! You're lucky I was gonna run over your barricade. What else do we got? Mortar's probably a bad idea. Oh my god, I actually can't hit him. Damn! Look at your buddy over here. Alright. Oh, not much else to do, huh? I mean, I could send the Edelweiss again. I think I'll have Alicia run up. I think I will actually move the Edelweiss again. Let's do this. Oh, this is... He doesn't even know anymore. I think I gave him a concussion. Wow, I may as well put him out of his misery, yeah. In the water! Damn, bro.
Good work. Keep it up.
Alright, come on, Alicia.
My turn, okay?
Should be a straight shot to victory. I may have to use another command point on her, but... Oh. I think she kicked the corpse into the water. Damn, dude. He really stood no chance. This is what you get for attacking a rural village, alright? The tanks are advantage here, and I'm gonna make use of it. Surely that's better than a C.
Operation complete. We took their base.
Mein Gott, what do they want out of me? They want me to win that in one turn? Damn. Check the Discord? Sure. Let me tab out of here. Oh, it shows the wrong HDMI. Give me a sec. Alright. What do we got? Oh. Sorry, gotta change it to DisplayPort, not HDMI. Oh, I'm not even signed into Discord. I'll log in real quick. There we go. How to hide from Shockwave. Big boob blind spot. Excuse me? Don't give me ideas for a drawing, bro. I think scene capture Discord. Excuse me? Where did you even find this? And that was perfect for the situation. God damn it. Alright, going back to HDMI. Have you ever realized the oh, you think that is big? Have you ever realized the difference in size between Autobots and Decepticons versus Maximals and Predacons? No, because I don't remember Beast Wars that much. I was like... maybe not even in elementary school yet, or early elementary school when Beast Wars was airing. Alright, we did the skirmish. Check the Discord. Alright, going back to HDMI. Or DisplayPort. Okay. Excuse me? Wait, so when they're Predacons, they're tiny? I know Beast Wars had, like, by this era, crappy, quote-unquote, 3D. But I think at the time it was pretty cool. Every bone in my body is aching. Okay, let's do one more story. And I guess I can show them real quick. They're apparently tiny in Beast Wars. Goddamn. Again, I don't remember it much. One of those things I wouldn't mind going back and rewatching, though. They're that size because in the future, Energon is rare as fuck. So they downsize to save on fuel / energy. Alright. Let me save, just in case tragedy strikes. Although, how about I hit up R&D real quick? I don't think there was any upgrades I was missing, though. So they got into more reduced size for optimal energy consumption. Okay. Actually, can I see my resources from here? Seemingly no. That's fine. Let's just do it. They are techno-organic creatures. And, oh, and during the sequel, Beast Machines. Yeah, I think you told me a bit about the lore, and it was fascinating. They crash land on some planet or something? The Imperial force is deployed in a defensive formation around a camp within the Vassal's urban center. Within Vassal's urban center. You will assign your squad position split between City Team and Riverside Team. The City Team will protect the base camp while the Riverside Team strikes the enemy. Your objective is to occupy the enemy's base camp. Defeat the enemy units defending the camp, then get to the flag hung above their camp to occupy it. Beginning with this operation, you'll be responsible for assigning your soldiers to combat positions. Before commencing the operation, choose the Position Units command to view a list of deployable units. Then, once you've selected a unit you'd like to deploy, choose the position you want them to take. Intelligence reports say that tanks have stationed in the city and the area. It would behoove you to include an anti-tank unit on the City Team to facilitate its neutralization. I would also recommend you add units with high AP, such as scouts and engineers, to your Riverside Strike Force. Once you've got your teams in place, select Deploy Command to begin the operation. In Beast Wars, they crash land on prehistoric Earth. That's why Beast War Megatron tried to kill Optimus Prime to change the future. But then shit happens and we get Optimal Optimus. Okay, I don't remember it being a time loop thingy. Okay, alright, let's do this. I vaguely remember this mission. Failure if the enemy occupies Gallia's base camp. All ally soldiers and reserves are killed. Welkin dies and 20 turns pass. Okay. I'm already 3 out of 4? I guess because Alicia and Rosie are here? Or no? No, I think Rosie's already positioned over here. Okay. The time loop is the whole part of the point of the story. Okay. I'm gonna send in Nadine. And then over here... we have Rosie as a Lancer. I think I'll send Hermes and... Well, who has, like, base defense stuff? What is Maternal? I can't tell from here. Camp Defender. Does Largo have... Oh no, that's... Okay, I keep thinking Rosie is the Lancer, but no, I have that the other way around. He has Camp Defender, so sure. G1 Megatron modified the Voyager Golden Record to send a message to the future Decepticons, which, when found by the Council, was hidden because political reasons. Then a random Predacon stole it, and when he saw the content, decided to travel back in time to change the past. So he took a starship and fled. Is going back into the past something you can be super casual about? I would think that would be quite serious. Yeah, I'll put Frisia. I already have an anti-tank unit here, but I think I'll throw in... Throw in Yoko. And Oscar. Alright. Here we go.
We're prepared to commence the operation.
Oh.
I look forward to good news from
There was a distress signal, and the only nearby vessel was Optimus's primal ship, a scientific ship that start the pursuit. It's quite serious, that's why they had the hidden disc, or hidden the disc. How much of this lore is actually in the show? And how much of it is supplemented through, like, other media?
Split into 2 teams, offensive and defensive. Squad 7, move out!
All of it? Damn, all of that shit must have flown right over my, like, 6-year-old head.
All right, it's our first mission. Let's split into 2 teams, City and Riverside.
Gotcha.
I'll lead the Riverside team towards the enemy encampment with the Edelweiss.
Shock Trooper here. Leave the offense to me.
Ayo, Freckles?
City team, your job is to guard the base. Be ready for anything, including tanks.
How long you think I've been an anti-tank man? Couple of tanks ain't no sweat.
That's a spirit, Largo. Now, let's move out!
You see everything from the point of the view of the
Listen
Maximals,
closely.
so all they
This
know is guy
information
stole
could save
shit,
your
we
life.
follow because distress signal. Camps found across the battlefield grant your forces a number of advantages. Units stationed near camps get a boost to their defense and the amount of HP recovered at the start of each turn. Even tanks, which usually get no HP bonus, will regain some HP at each turn start. Weapons with limited ammo like grenades, mortars, and lances are also replenished. If there are enemy units around a camp, however, you cannot occupy it until they have been defeated. Effectively defending your camps while taking down the enemies will pave your way to victory. So infinite limited ammo while you're at a camp? I'm assuming this denotes a camp right here. They have a shock trooper and a scout to deal with, probably more at the city library. We have 2 scouts here. I have a lot of points to dish out. I may send Welkin out. Just to get rid of that. And he might actually Oko the scouts. Maybe that's a waste. I don't think a grenade from Alicia from here would break that barricade, though.
Entering combat.
Ah, shit. Well, just trying to avoid that. Go for mortar. Put it somewhere in the middle. Kaboom! Oh! Eventually, Megatron does tell his reason at the middle of the story, around the time the Transmetal story arc starts, and around the first time Optimus Primal dies, but the grenade would destroy the sandbank, then the Shock Trooper can rush in and kill him. Ah! Okay. Yeah, I didn't have to crutch on the Edelweiss there. But I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, so I might not have hit with the grenade, but I could have broken the barricade with the grenade. Okay. Alright. We probably are want to move this team up.
My turn, okay?
Not much for cover, though, huh? Whose fault is that? Mine.
Wary of the alleys. It could be an ambush.
Enemy sight!
What the hell?
Try to time your shots carefully.
You bastard! You're telling me the grass is gonna deflect that much ammo? Nah, homeboy. I don't know if that hits, actually.
Please hit.
He lived. Bastard. That's fine. I was gonna move up the engineer anyway.
On my way.
Come on, Eddie. Nice. The game told you scouts can see hidden enemies. Okay. I gotta use those more often then. I could have moved her up. Even a waste of command points right there. Now, what do we have to deal with over here? Can I use Largo's lance to break their cover? Does this guy even have cover? Let's have Frisia take a
Watch
look.
me dance.
Are those boxes covered? I mean, that's not bad. I'm gonna take a look if those boxes are covered. Those boxes are not covered. If they're not covered, then she's in danger. Well, if moving up a little bit more does nothing, we may as well get behind cover.
Shall we dance?
Almost. Not bad.
On the move now.
The radio was saying, watch out, there could be ambushes. Okay, a body shot's fine, man.
Stupid
Thank you.
Imperials!
Quick, use the camera to see if there's anyone back there. I didn't see anybody.
Just watch this.
Oh, he's actually not standing behind cover.
You're done.
Jesus! I didn't expect that to actually hit. Badass.
Joker's still all right?
Oops. We're in base, so you should get his ammo back next turn. I think we're just gonna hold out. We're just gonna bunker down here.
Will not harm my people.
He has a lot of AP. I'm just gonna look around a little bit.
Be wary of the alleys. It could be an ambush.
Alright. Just wanted to take a peek.
Hey, you see any galleons there?
I wish it was a button instead of hold the stick a certain amount of times. Or for a certain period. To go over the barricades, I mean. If we have one more point, I think I'll move up Rosie.
I'm on.
Dude, imagine you don't find that guy right there. That's a gnarly thought, man.
Keep an eye out for troops on the rooftop.
She has such little AP that I actually am going to move her up behind here. I don't think this counts as cover, but I doubt they can move their way all the way behind the Edelweiss right now. Okay. I think Wavy has a shot here. Almost a kill, man. Well, halfway anyway. Homeboy! Asia, you actually got a hit. I'll take that. What was he thinking? The tank gets a free shot, no? No. He stopped right. Oh, well. He's a shock trooper. He thinks he's hot shit. And I think he is hot shit. That seems like a pretty tanky class. A command point symbol is displayed beside the names of some units on their profile window. These units are known as leaders, and they exist among both allied and enemy forces. In Squad 7, Alicia is one such leader. By including them on the field, they'll each add one command point to your total, allowing you to control more units per turn. If a leader is defeated, however, that CP is subtracted from the pool. Keep your leader units protected while actively seeking out and destroying enemy leaders to reduce their control point pool. Command point pool. Wavy gets a shot back, no? Nice! Attaboy! Man, I played this game so much back in the day, I knew instantly where this was. Oh! How's it going, Documented? Yeah, I started this last week. I only got, like, 2 hours into it last week, and this is, you know, this is only a bit further from there. As Squad 7's leader, Welkin is able to use or issue special commands called orders. I didn't know you played this, actually, Vok. Orders cost command points to use, but some yield squad-wide effects that can be invaluable when used wisely. To issue an order, open up the menu in command mode by pressing the triangle button and select orders. Choose a specific order you'd like to issue. Some orders will affect all allies, others require you to select a target. New orders can be learned by leveling up your unit classes on the training field. They'll make the battles even easier. Okay. I'm gonna scout with Welcome.
Entering combat.
Now I am kind of worried about homeboys being in there, you know, the little gaps between buildings.
Pay attention to the enemy's firing range.
I gotta quit turning because that's costing me actual movement.
Hostile sighted.
Yeah, what'd I tell you? I mean, I might be able to bust his sandbag from here. Maybe not. I never beat it either. This is my copy on the PS3. No enemies over here? None that I can see. Okay, it's unlikely, but I'm gonna see if I can hit the sandbag at least. Oh! Whoops! That was the cannon. Or that was the... Damn. That was the little machine gun, not the cannon. Okay, we know of at least one scout over there. I'm gonna let them come to us while Welkin and Co. make their way up here. I could move Welkin again. Let me send up Alicia, maybe. There might be more people in the grass, actually.
Okay?
And I have my weak point directed directly at them. Any bastards in the grass?
Enemy
Yep.
sighted.
It's a shock trooper, no less. Yikes. Ty the Immortal. Sounds like a streamer name. Gonna knock him out of there. Marina? The, like, edgy one? That's a lone wolf? Yikes. I can have someone else take him out. Yeah, I want to use her too, but she was a little, she both is allergic to, like, plants and is a lone wolf, so she has to be off by herself. And I'm still trying to, like, micromanage all that. Alright, Rosie, you're a shock trooper too, yeah?
Ain't no stopping me.
Whoa. Just 4 shots to kill. You got the height advantage here. What? Bullshit! Okay. Alright. Could have been worse, I guess. What do you mean? What the fuck is this, man? COD? You know what, in that case, man, I got half a mind to do it. I don't know if it would kill, though. Fuck it.
Entering combat.
He is an ace unit. Ah, shit. We'll knock him further away, at least. Or kill him. You know what? Welkin, I think we gotta kill him. Damn.
Enemy sighted. Hostile sighted.
Whoa, okay. Oh, that's the enemy tank. Shit.
Pay attention to the enemy's firing range.
I'm sorry to the park bench. Ty the Immortal needs a new title. He does. Ty the fucking snake in the grass. Okay, that, yeah, that's quite scary. I'm not worried about anything but the enemy tank. I don't see any Lancers at the moment, unless that's one. That's an engineer. Yeah. I guess this scout could get up and get pot shots on. On Rosie and Alicia. I'm not worried about these guys. We have no cover up here, which sucks. There seems to be a ladder right here. I'm gonna move up Nadine, since we're probably gonna take some tank damage here. You got good AP, right?
Prepare to intercept.
I'm glad I kept that in mind there, or else Ty the Immortal would have had free pickings on us. Ooh, actually, I'm worried she might get caught in the tank crossfire.
The great bastard.
I haven't noticed it yet, actually, Vok. Ugh. I mean, I could move us up. With no cover and no, like, no intel about what's going on in the library right now. I'd be worried. I'm gonna move Alicia up here. What pray tell is this ladder? Jesus Christ! Ah, shit. Does he know I'm here? There's two tanks!
Make sure we control the high ground.
Define Akatsuki rules. Thank you, Alicia! Pairs of two. Makes sense. Alright. Badass. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Yes, exactly.
Sit tight. I'm almost there.
Okay. Not sure to do with my one other command point. Probably move Rosie up. The Akatsuki always ran as duos, yeah. That makes sense.
Run to that corner, no stopping. Go! Go! Watch out for
Does this count as cover? Fuck.
Please be careful of stray bullets.
This isn't gonna hit.
Here I come.
Yeah. Maybe I should have used the Ragnade instead. Okay, that's a lot of command points and that's a lot of units. Makes sense? Homeboy? They can probably hit from here. Yeah.
Under miner fire!
Vroom vroom. Okay, they're moving a tank up. Oh!
Gah! Damn tank's busted right through the
Jesus
wall.
Christ!
Well, it's my turn now. Stick this in your pipe and smoke it.
Stay sharp. Tanks can break through crumbling walls and trample down sandbags and trees.
How do I know what walls I can move through? Jenko, you must have known about this. That does nothing. Frasier! Okay, you're alive. They don't have enough command points to move a tank. Badass. Okay, there's a lot to go. Guy Kool-Aided from the wall. About ammunition. Each weapon holds a set quantity of ammo that equates to the number of times that weapon can be fired in battle. For example, if the ammo reads 3, that weapon can be fired 3 times before it is out of ammo and therefore unusable. Weapons with limited ammunition include anti-tank lances, sniper rifles, grenades, mortars, other explosives, and so on. There are 3 ways to regain spent ammo. One is to wait a turn. Each turn, 1 use of worth of ammo is restored automatically. The second is recovery by proximity to an allied camp. Units standing within camps are restocked to full capacity each turn. The third is restocking via engineer unit. Ah! Oh, dude, okay. I like the NGs then. Every ally an engineer makes contact with will be restocked to full capacity. Keep these reloading methods in mind and a watch on remaining ammo levels to ensure your squad never comes up short on ammo. He did play from the wall, yeah. I can probably sneak around the tank. Quote unquote sneak around the tank, you know, hit it from the weak point. I think have my back to this wall and just pelt the weak spot of the tank. I don't see any lancers, so I'm probably fine. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Hold on.
Oh shit, really? No, Welkin! One shot would have done it. That's fine. Actually, this is probably way more pressing, huh? I don't want to move Friesia, because the second I select her, she gets gunned down, right? Shotgun the barrel to the back for just that reason. Makes sense. I do have 2 lancers. They don't have a lot of mobility is my problem. I have to do something about it, though. I do have 2 lancers for a reason, though. It's XCOM, baby! I mean, in a way, it's very, very XCOM, yeah.
Leave it to Aunt Yoko.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's what I'm worried about right there. 15 to kill. Or 15 to kill the body. 3 to kill up here.
Here goes!
Okay, just need 2 more of those. Do they get a retaliatory strike? They don't.
Just watch this.
Shoot immediately. So he doesn't get any pot shots. What are we looking at over here? I can see the other tank, even. One more. They said as long as I'm in camp, I have ammo, right? Yeah. Thank you, Largo. Maybe 3 Lancers would have been a better idea. Badass. There's a lot of mooks over here. I'm gonna shotgun the tank. This thing is a major threat. Thank you, welcome. You only get all your ammo back after the enemy enters. I'm gonna move this back. Well, actually, if I leave it like here, there's more cover for the teammates. How much damage has the Edelweiss taken? A little bit. A grenade could hurt, I think.
My turn, okay?
You think Alicia can yoink a kill right here?
Check your ammunition stores.
Only 2 needed. Oh shit! Alicia, I really want you to hit this. Thank you. Oh, you would have been in some major trouble if you didn't hit that.
Man down. Everybody be careful. Avoid hasty action at all costs.
I'm gonna send Alicia up here. Get some eyes out. She absolutely is.
Enemies may be hidden. Be careful.
Enemy sighted!
Look out for attackers from the alleys.
Could probably move Rosie up to the sandbag. This is my last action, though. The tank is dealt with over there. Yeah, I'm gonna move up Rosie. Oh, homeboy's without a barricade. But you're a fellow shock trooper, so you're gonna take a lot of hits to kill. Unless we get lucky. Badass. Isara's also cute. And I didn't remember Rosie having freckles. That's a plus for me as well. Alright. Let's see what the enemy cooks up here with both their tanks gone. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. You never know, another tank could bust through another library wall for all I know. Let's keep our heads on a swivel. Yeah. So he immediately ended his turn. I'm gonna check some things with Alicia.
Okay?
Okay, they both have sandbags there.
Hey, you see any galleons there? Fire, throw them to pieces.
Bit risky. Nice! With the last shot.
Enemy unit neutralized.
Your engineer can repair the tank's damage. Def useful for any ambushes, yeah.
Our defense is thin anywhere.
Probably safe here. I like this engineer in particular, because I think she has, what was it? Okay. Unit list, info, potential info. Darkson Bond. So I think being next to the tank procs that, because Isara is the one piloting the tank, I want to say. I don't know if that actually counts or not yet, though. That's kind of synergistic in my mind. You reckon I can blow up both of those sandbags? Or actually, wait. Why trust what ifs? Hmm. 10 shots to kill. Oh. Even one less control point. Badass. I would be a mega bully and ram them with my tank. Yeah, if I had a little more movement, maybe. I definitely wanted to hit that guy. I could have maybe hit this guy. Either way, their defenses are gone. And I think we have some sandbags on this side. Yeah, it's too much. Too far out. Or just you're telling me that tiny little pole counts as cover?
Ain't no stopping me.
I'm not sure what's proccing strong mode. That's what I'm talking about.
My turn, okay?
What kind of shot you got, Alicia? 4 to kill is unlikely. Can't even hit from there. That's rough. Okay, I was worried that she'd be a sitting duck, but no. Anything is cover as long as you're smart about it. Yeah, well, I don't know about a thin sign like that, but sure, I guess. Yeah, I saw that too, Buck. They don't make games like they used to, bro. They kind of are starting to make games like they used to. With things like Stellar Blade and the First Descendant. I really gotta try out the First Descendant one of these days. Shock Trooper be Shock Trooper? Didn't have any cover. Problem is, I don't know if I have a shot with Rosie.
Come on.
Four to hit out of 20.
Here I come.
Nice. Fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna have Alicia just take the last shot, and then I'll have Rosie or somebody come grab the flag.
My turn, okay?
Sorry about this, homeboy. Oh, first shot.
Man down, everybody be careful.
Oh, is that just victory? I don't need to grab the flag?
Looks like there's something in that building.
Oh, that's my controller dying. Yikes! Imagine that happened with an enemy still active. Hang on, I gotta grab my USB Type B? Whatever the PS3 used. A?
Capture the Imperial camp as quickly as possible.
I know I got it around here somewhere.
Pay attention to the enemy's firing range.
Does this dowling work?
Over here somewhere. I see your Twitch account. I'll check it out later. Thank you. I always appreciate when people make clips. Okay. Unless they're like, oh look, Zexel, look, you can take this out of context to call Zexel a furry. Maybe I don't appreciate those as much.
Keep advancing.
There we go. call that slander around here. Pardon me, Alicia. Gotta plug in my controller. Is it still active? Vexel's the next DSP. Excuse me? I hope not. Well, maybe. I don't have money. DSP gets money just by asking for it. Come on, guys. I really need that money. I give you all this free content. Two hours of streaming once a day. Come on, man. Ack. Snort. I don't know much else about Phil. I'm gonna see if old Nadine can make her way all the way there. Come on, guys. I really need that money. I mean, I actually do, but I'm not gonna pester you guys to give me money. Why am I toxic? I bugged Valkyria mechanics, man. What the hell? Pass. Okay. I think that went by pretty well. That's probably like another C-Val, right?
Operation complete. We took their base.
Badass. Yeah, it's another C. Do I suck at the game? Four turns seems fine to me. I didn't lose anybody. Damn, that's a lot of experience. Seized one ZPMG-1 from the enemy. Huh. Do you get loot from walking over enemy corpses? I wonder. Okay, we're gonna do these last two story bits, and then I think I'll move on to a little bit of Project Diva. Also, oh, I didn't check out the leader skills, actually, that reminds me. Also, the Fuga 2 and 3 leader skill mechanic feels like a straight rip-off of this. Nice. Yeah, now that I think about it. I was gonna say that the setting does feel very Fuga-esque. This is the somewhat annoying reporter lady, right?
Hey there! You guys aren't with Squad 7 by any chance, are ya?
Yes, that's us.
Bingo! I've been looking for you. Meaning you, hot stuff, on the tank.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Excuse
Even the
me.
render style is familiar.
That must make
Yeah,
you
almost like
Lieutenant Gunther, am I right?
water painting, kinda.
Yeah. Yes, that's me.
Upsy daisy.
What? Hey, you can't...
Ah, nice to meet you too. Now, let's get right to the questions. So, you're the son of the great General Gunther.
Don't fall off the
You
tank,
look awfully
Welkin.
young. How old are you anyway? Must be your first war, huh? What's been the hardest experience so far? Wait, happiest. Funniest. I'd also like to know hobbies, favorite foods, what you do on your days
Hey,
off.
lady! This is a combat
Thank
zone.
you, Alicia.
Excuse me, but what are you doing here anyway?
Hey, give me a break, will ya? Scoops are near danger, and I'm near scoops. That's right. The name's Ellet. I'm GBS Radio's top woman reporter. I smell a story, a good story, and you guys are...
Ayashime Maru energy.
So, you're a reporter?
Very good, I'm a reporter, yes. I've been assigned to Squad 7 to conduct a series of interviews, thank you. Now, let's get back to those questions, shall we?
Womp womp. Alright. Let's see, you know, if they're starting doing big stuff, having their faces a secret would be the best. Absolutely, but, can't beat a reporter. This is back when, like, reporters actually reported, right? They didn't just, like, spew out the same, like, have you seen, I'm not gonna get political here, but I've seen compilation videos of, like, hundreds of news anchors saying the exact same shit verbatim, line for line for line. I don't think she would be doing that, is all I'm gonna say. This is the era where reporters were actually reporting. She calls herself the top woman reporter. Does that imply there's a top male reporter? Possibly. Well, the reporter told you she was assigned. Did you get the confirmation from your superior, though? Yeah, we should ask the commander before answering any questions.
Now he's giving interviews? Who does he think he is?
I'm receiving interviews.
Ooh, look at him. Son of some big hero. Please. He's still a schoolboy.
No kidding. One little win and he's the new Grand Duke. I hate kids.
Alright, whatever, Pops.
Whatever. He'll learn soon enough. Only one thing matters out there in the field, and that's experience.
You're not immune to sexy woman propaganda. No comment. Don't put this in the interview. Don't clip this. I remember hating Largo and Rosie, and I think it's because they make them very antagonistic at the start.
Chapter 4.
Weaponry tab is now available. Ah! Personnel, weaponry, and glossary. These are the 3 tabs that offer information on the game's cast, the arms they wield, and the things and places that are from their world. Open the menu with the triangle button, and select it in the tab Select. Their contents are automatically updated as you progress through the game's plot, so check back on a periodic basis. Castlefront Street is now available. The War Cemetery is now available. The Personal tab has been updated. The Weaponry tab has been updated. The Glossary tab has been updated. We'll save that all for next time, though. I think that was a decent bit of progress. How about I spend my EXP, though? I'll do that much, at least. All the things, indeed. They're also a little racist, yeah. They're very antagonistic to Isara at the start. So I think I didn't care about them, but you're not allowed to, like, let them get killed off because they're story NPCs. I remember that. But as I said earlier, like, the current Western world, and I'm, like, very much skirting a line here, but I'm pretty sure there's racism everywhere, bro. Like, we have it really good in the West. You go to, like, certain places, and you're at least gonna experience some kind of that, alright? I really feel like, the US is almost, like, too hyper-focused on it. I don't think racism is something you could just magically, like, snap your fingers and immediately delete from the planet. So I don't exactly hold it against some of these characters for being a little bigoted. Not meaning that I'm siding with their views or anything, but, like, I somewhat understand it. They are jaded from war. Conflict makes people tribalistic. Yeah, that's actually a great way of wording it. Let's see. I mean, the people was told that the calamity that almost destroyed the whole world was made by them. The Dark Sin. Of course people hate them. See? You know, and this is like, what, World War I, World War II era-ish? You know? It's different times. Mass Effect let me kill my designated bigger girl. Oh, she shot Rex. She had to go. You know, my brother actually did give me Mass Effect, the trilogy on PC. So someday I would like to try it, because I am almost completely blind. I saw my other brother, Storm Eagle, stream it for like an hour or two. This is some months ago now, maybe like half a year ago now. He went to some place. He had a ton of dialogue options with like a shopkeep. He threatened him, did like a shady deal with him, punched him in the face, and then moved along like nothing happened. So I'm sure those games can get really interesting if they let you go that wacky with your options. I think it was Mass Effect 1. Since pretty much everybody lost family on the Calamity, yeah. How about we head over to the headquarters real quick. They're probably gonna give me tutorials for the other stuff. Oh, they're not. I just want to do the R&D and training for now. 8,000 EXP is nothing to sneeze at, man. I don't know what I want to level up, though.
Welcome to your worst. Train all you want.
I got all day. Okay. What exactly does leveling them up do? Raise their stats? I know it eventually might unlock an order. Lancer's pretty cheap. It's under 1k. Same with NG. I'll think what to do after making them both level 3.
I got no use for tears. Sweat, sweat, sweat.
Hang on. I said this guy looks like he would pilot a Zaku. And passives. Oh, okay, yeah, and passives. I'm gonna open up my Gundam cards. One second. I got my deck over here. It's a red-green Xeon. It's basically the 2 trial decks mushed together with a bunch of cards from GD01. Anyway, I swear the pilot of the Big Zam looks like this guy. It's like Dazzle Zabby or something. I know I've got one copy of him. I'm looking right now. Is this important? No. You know, like, minus the eye patch. Okay, they don't look very similar at all. They give off similar energy, though. Tears are the sweat of the eyes. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Probably gonna hang out with my brother again this weekend to play more Gundam. I've been there every weekend for the past, like, 2 or 3 weeks. It has been fun. Okay. Let me get set up over here. Okay. What do we get for level 3 Lancer and Engineer, if anything?
Good work, maggots! You're one level closer to human!
Not gonna lie, I do sweat a little every time he says that.
Okay, you've earned clearance for a new order. Put it to good use out there.
Nice. Defense boost. That sounds awesome. This is really cheap, but so is this. Call me crazy, but I'm gonna go level 4 Scouts. I want them to be good.
Bite the bullet! No pain, no gain! Good work, maggots! Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the scout.
Okay, what do we get? I don't know if I can check, actually. Undodgeable shot? No. Evasion boost. They have a set probability of enjoying enhanced evasion abilities. Sure. Yeah, I still got 4.6k. Do I go again? They're probably not going to get anything, though. I'll do Shock Troopers level 3. I think I'll do everyone level 3.
I got no use.
Sweat, sweat, sweat.
Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the Shock Troopers.
Badass. I'll get Sniper level 3 as well.
You're better than this.
What's the max level, by the way? 10, 20?
Good work, maggots.
Engie's so cheap. I'm inclined to do it. $50. Oh, damn. Okay. I'm gonna do Engie. I'll be able to afford another one after another mission.
Bite the bullet.
Plus, I like the idea of having the Engies refueling everybody.
Good work, maggots. Looks like that session.
Ooh, potential. Repair boost? Do they not always get it? Because it looks like he has undodgeable shot. Attacks have a set probability of being impossible for enemies to evade. Whoa! Looks like 20, okay. And repair boost. Repairs performed on tanks have a chance of restoring an increased amount of HP. Sure! So 20 is the level, alright. Okay. We'll spend the money next time, and I might grind
Come back anytime you're
at the
ready
start of
to
the next
sweat.
stream, just to get my feet wet again. Thank you for watching. We're gonna return to book mode. And I think I'm gonna take a few extra minutes to see if I can get the Impossible game up and running. I'm gonna put up a BRB while I do that and get some water, though. If you got a dip, no problem. And I think I'll just be live for like another 30 or 40 minutes. That was a whole lot of fun. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna leave it on a BRB for the time being. If I can find my damn BRB. There we go. Okay, I'm back, and I'm gonna see if I get a couple games set up real quick. First of all, the impossible game, but that might have to. I'm gonna swap to my other profile first, so I'm gonna hide that, and we're gonna go over to my original profile. Yes. I tried playing this the other night, however, I don't think it let me because that wasn't the profile that I bought the game on, maybe? Okay, this content has a time limit. To perform this operation, go to Settings, Date and Time Settings, Date and Time, and then select Set via Internet. Okay. I have to do this for Tokyo Jungle as well. Settings, Date and Time, Set via Internet. My internet down? I'm gonna restart my PS3 then, I guess. Let's see if that does the trick. That's the eject button, not the turn off button. Okay. Is there a good PS3 emulator? Hang on. Go over here. Or is that too recent of an era to have emulators of? I'm not sure. Set the date and time. Sure. I need to set that via the internet. Date and time completed. There we go. Now I should be able to go over here to the impossible game. Okay, I can probably show this now. This is back in the... Oh, I forgot how loud that was. Sorry. Thank you, Castle Crashers. We're probably going to stream that sometime soon, but on PC. This was the era of tons of demos. And PS1 classics, man, I miss it. I have the demo of this, but I have the full game as well. I picked it up eventually, around the time they stopped selling PS3 games at GameStop, I want to say. Anyway, this is what I wanted to try. Now, I wonder if it'll let me use my keyboard fight stick, my leverless. And let me tab over here. There we go. You still hear me? Badass. Is this on screen? I hope this is on screen. It's also like way louder than Valkyria Chronicles was. Let me check OBS. Oh, that's so loud! There. Thank you, Grip Games. Start. Ah, crap. Oh, sweet. I didn't think it would let me. Too low now? Ah, shit. I don't have access to the, what's the word? I don't have access to the analog stick. Apparently I need an analog stick, not a D-pad for this. Because this is my keyboard fight stick, so I can't go up and down. This is interesting, to say the least. Let me go over here. Tab over. Too low. I'm going to put it in between where it was earlier. Alright. I'm immediately going to die. That doesn't count, okay. I haven't played this in forever. This was another one that it was a mini or whatever, so it would play on PS3 and a PSP, and this was definitely one that I played all the time. It's only 4 stages. Beat it in one try, baby! He still has it! That should have been on the first try, but I had to quit out, you know, because I had to hit pause, since apparently the music was either too low or too quiet. How was that? That's so loud that I can barely think. Unfortunately, that's as good as I get. I can't beat the other stages. What happens if I unplug this? Can I use this now? I can't. I'm gonna use this, and then we're gonna go to Chaos Fantasy, and I'm gonna see if I can select this now. My headphone wire is caught in my keyboard keys. There we go. How about them apples, guys? Okay, this is the real shit right here. I could never beat this one. I always got so close. It's also the best song. Damn it. The screen gets yellow eventually, and I think that's as far as I've ever gotten on Chaos Fantasy. By the way, I've not touched this in, like, literally 10 years. This was something that I would boot up all the time, just, like, to pass time with my PSP. If it wasn't Tales of the World, which I started last night, if it wasn't Blaze Blue, what was it? Not Central Fiction. Continuum Shift 2, then it was this. Or, Prinny, I Wanna Be the Hero. That too, but that one pissed me off. There's a slight delay there, bruh. To be honest, the other stage is okay. I don't like it nearly as much. This was my fucking jam. I want to say that's very near the end, actually. I'll give this, at most, like, 10 tries. Including that death just now, since I am yapping. And then I'm gonna boot up Project Diva. Would you count this as a rhythm game? It does have audio cues sometimes. It kinda goes to the music. Oops. By the way, I'm pretty sure this predates Geometry Dash. I don't know if it's like same devs or just heavy inspiration from this. I don't know if I found this by myself, just browsing the PlayStation Store, as you are wont to do back then, or if I saw it on Rage Quit from Achievement Hunter. That was some baloney. I was holding the jump button there. I got really far. I got to the yellow part. There's a training mode where you can set checkpoints, and I did mess with that a little bit. I'm surprised I remembered so much of the stage. Like, I knew there was going to be a part where it was like 3 spike, 3 spike, 3 spike, 3 spike near the end there. And I was able to navigate it. I'm jumping too late there. Oh, I loved Rage Quit. The No Luca No is my favorite. Yeah. I remember that one now. That was one of those crappy, like, no offense, Xbox Live indie games, right? X-Blig? Oh, dude, you just awoke so many memories in me there. Also, give me +1, because I don't count that last death. I jumped when I should have let gone. Or let go. Alright, I will stop at 11 no matter what happens. And then I might try out stage 3. Again, it's not even remotely, it's not even half as cool as Chaos Fantasy. I'm pretty sure these songs originate from Newgrounds, by the way. That's the part where you like let go constantly. I'm gonna go to 12 because that didn't count. I was adjusting my headphones. Okay. No matter what, this is the last one for Chaos Fantasy. I'll come back to this eventually, though. Ah, damn it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, now I need to unplug. It's very awkward, I know, but I have only a D-pad with my fight stick. There's an input. I need to hold 2 buttons to swap it to emulate a joystick, but I don't remember what 2 buttons those are. So we're gonna do it that way. I don't remember you watching Achievement Hunter or Rage Quit back then, Matt. But granted, it's been like 15 fucking years. Start Heaven. I remember unlocking Phased. Or did I never do it? Either way. This one's okay. It's like you're way up high most of the time. I don't like it as much. Let's see if I even remember it. I would bust this out when my family would come over sometimes. Actually. Wonder if anyone will remember this. Probably not. I wasn't holding jump too much, or I should have been holding jump there. That's pretty good for a first attempt, no? I want to play Project Diva now, so I think I'll go until 5 attempts. We'll go until 6, because that was some Bologna. It's like 1 pixel of the corner of my square went up. And hit that. Okay, I won't count that one, though. I will count that one. I'm gonna shut up now. I get 2 more tries. It's 3 spikes is where the game gets gnarly. Because that's like pretty close to a perfect jump. See what I mean? Alright, 6 will be my final one. See what I mean, man? You gotta be like, it's perfect spacing for those. That's fine. I never claimed to be good at this one. I'm good at Stage 1 and Chaos Fantasy. Dude, I gotta look up that No Luca No video again. That's reminding me of early YouTube. Early YouTube for me, anyway, like 09, 2010. No! I tell you, man, it's too precise. How do I quit out? There we go. Caution. Quit game. Okay, let me grab my Project Diva copy. I will not be able to play that with my fight stick, unfortunately. Though I wish I could. I might change the category. And the info. I won't do too much, maybe like 5 songs maximum. It's gonna be on easy mode anyway, so it's gonna be a little bit of a snooze fest at the start. Fun fact, this was the first game I ever pre-ordered. However, I did want to start a new profile, so let me actually hide the screen for a little bit while I swap back to my other profile. This is my main one from when I was like 13. That's L Sword from L Sword. Okay. Screen's black. I know the screen's black. Let me swap over to the another profile, or my new profile. Yes. It should ask me to start a new save file. I don't know if there was like something under my keyboard, but the top of my PS3 has something on it. I'm gonna have to clean that later. Okay, anyway. Fun fact, this was my first ever pre-ordered game. In fact, I have the receipt right here. Let me plug in my headphones. This is gonna take me back. The main song is Odds and Ends, right? This is gonna be hella VOD mute, by the way. Remember me. I don't think we had streaming like we do now back then. Let's see. Is there a date on here? June, July. August 27, 2013. $49.99. Oh my god, they got me to do a one-year warranty. That scumbag. He got an extra $3 off of me. And yes, this is Odds and Ends. It's actually a beautiful song. I love it so much. But it's also VOD mute. This whole thing's gonna be muted, sorry. I preferred the actual music video to the song than this. But this is also nice too. I miss this era of Miku. Kinda too mainstream now. In fact, this was some of the first Miku stuff to ever come over in English, I'm pretty sure. I think around this time they were starting to have English concerts. Yes, that's fine. Yes. And this was the first game. There was 3 games before this. Project Diva 1.5 Extend, and Project Diva 2 on the PSP. And then this also came out on the Vita. It's Project Diva capital F for PS3, Project Diva lowercase f for Vita. I don't think this installment had DLC, but I think the next one did. Or at least I don't remember. Again, we're gonna be stuck playing like some easy mode songs, so I might just fall asleep here. Okay, I'm gonna change the category. I'm not using a TV, but thank you. A little bit of Project Diva F. Project Diva. So I'm gonna be stuck with Project Diva X. I don't know which one that is. Yeah, Project Diva F. There we go. If the TV you're using does not display the screen correctly, you can adjust the screen size in the Options 2 menu under Other. Nah, just get me in there. There's the Diva Room thing where you can decorate the characters and, like, give them gifts and stuff. I never messed with it too much. Get me in here. Here's a quick intro to the rhythm game. Welcome to the rhythm game. Let's go over the basics, okay? Thank you, Miku Dio. Very cute. First, pick a song from the list, along with the difficulty. You can customize your character by selecting Customize. Customizations are saved for each song. A word of important advice. Depending on your TV, you might need to calibrate the timing to compensate for display lag. If the timing feels weird or off to you, try adjusting it. To do so, open the pause menu during the rhythm game, select Options, then Calibrate button timing. You can also adjust the timing by going to the Other menu on the home screen and looking for Options 1. Cat food was in Project Diva F? I don't remember that. I remember it's in F second. Oh, we start off with Himitsu Keisatsu? I don't think I can pass that on hard, which, by the way, you have to unlock hard, and then you have to unlock extreme. You start with Tell Your World? What the hell? Is that because I've beaten the game before on, like, another save file? That is one of the best songs ever. One of the best Miku songs ever. Let's start with Weekender Girl. This was one of the 2 songs on the demo. This game's demo. Which I did play the demo. There's a lot of, like, I'm assuming fan art? Maybe it's other, like, actual well-known illustrators that do the loading screen art. I don't think they do this anymore for the latest one. This is just gonna be easy mode. Or normal, sorry. Please let me know if it's too loud. Oh god, I just remembered the star notes. Oh my god. Alright, I got this. You saw me play Muse Dash last night. I'm gonna be real with you. I need more inputs. There's not enough buttons. This is what you would have been available to play on the demo. This and, oh, it's one of my favorite songs. It's a Rin song, though. trying to get the like BPM here. I'm used to like much faster paced stuff. Oh my god, chance time. We don't have this anymore. I guess we kind of do. You fill up that star meter in the bottom left and it changes the song a bit. Or some kind of like special effect happens. I love the outfit that's associated with this song, by the way. I think it's either called Daisy or Pansy. And I think it's Pansy. We have to buy the outfits. You can now purchase the Blowing Bubbles gift item. Yeah, gift items. We don't even have Diva Room anymore, so we don't have these things. Yeah, Pansy. That's the song-specific one. I mean, I got an excellent... Just barely. Look at that, man. It's right on the tail end there. I much prefer the most recent game because you don't have to play normal and hard. You can skip right to extreme and extra extreme, and I love it. By the way, you have to do every song because it's somehow gonna unlock other songs. Ugh. Oh wait, Melancholic? Oh hell yeah! Get right in the veins. One of the best Rin Kagami songs. I love it. Kimi no koto zenzen. Zenzen shiranai. Aru hazunai desho. This one's classic. Ah. Gucci. This one's like way harder on extreme. I mean, makes sense, right? This part right here especially. Star notes suck. They never came back. Good. Why would you want to play a rhythm game with your analog sticks? Those things that drift? That's surprisingly, like, not provoking. That's surprisingly a lot of notes for normal, man. Damn. I didn't see the difficulty. Thank you, thank you. Very close to a, perfect. We don't have yellow in this, right? I think yellow's in Project Diva F2nd, unfortunately. That has my favorite, one of my favorite character designs ever. I love the Meltdown, or Roshin Yukai, depending on the translation, outfit for Rin. It is one of the best designs I've ever seen, and I love it. Just period. All time. What did I unlock? Fire Flower. You know, they can't release this nowadays. Like, normies die at the thought of incest. They, like, just go nuclear and explode. No pun intended. I'm pretty sure this implies incest. Fire Flower, anyway. Give me Himitsu Keisatsu. And then I'm gonna try a couple of them on hard, and then I'll do an extreme, and probably call it. I quite like this. I gotta mess more with, like, background tones, like doing the dots and the lines like that. It's very striking. Maybe I'll like coloring more if I do that. I can't beat this one on extreme, by the way. But I'll try. This is barely normal, but we'll try. Very cursed knowledge, but I think Germa played this song. The one time he streamed Project Diva Mega Mix. Isatsu. Just give me extreme already. I forgot how precise the timing was. I'm spoiled by Muse Dash. Oh, did I not do chance time? Nah, I'm good. I forgot it happens right at the end. 10 dropped notes in general. Damn. I don't remember needing to unlock even the outfits. They're all available to purchase in Mega Mix Plus. So it's been a while since I played a Project Diva game from the beginning. Die is pretty good, actually. I'll do this one too. It's 4-star on normal. Quite shocking. I won't lie, I never really liked Luca that much. I only like Double Latriat, or Lariat, sorry. And Die, this song right here. I actually really like this song. You might have even heard me listen to it on some of the art streams. No! My perfect... Damn, it's fine. I hate using the joystick on a rhythm game! Like I said, I'm surprised at how engaging it is, even just so normal. I didn't get an excellent because I dropped 2 chance times. Wasn't gonna happen, bud, so I only got a great. I miss when they would talk to you. They don't say, like, great-o or great performance anymore. Unfortunately. What does Die unlock? I could look up a list, but may as well just do it like this. Abandonment? I don't remember this one at all. I do love Tell Your Word, though. I want this one on Extreme already, man. I guess I could just go load my other save file, but I wanted to experience what starting a game from scratch would be like some 12 years after the fact. If I pre-ordered this in 2013. Yeah, like 12 years. I didn't have a PS4 when the PS4 games came over, so I've never actually played them. I think you had to buy all the songs, though. It was more like a platform than a game. I don't remember what it was called, even. I love this song, man. Absolutely beautiful. You can't tell me otherwise, man. Tell your world. One of the best Project Diva, like, music videos and one of the best songs, one of the best Miku songs ever made. Okay, I'm gonna buy the outfit for that, and then I'm gonna keep going up on the difficulty. I found the one that I really want to play. Since this is an extra song, it might not unlock anything? It does. Well, hang on a second, though. Tokyo Teddy Bear's really good. Okay, look. Surely the bangers will stop after this one, right? And this is what leads me to believe that this is fan art. It's cute, don't get me wrong. It's quite cute, even. Maybe they had, like, a contest or something? I actually don't know. I don't know much about the development of these games. I'm gonna hit the restart button on that one. That's fast. I cannot beat this on Extreme on Megamix. They throw some crazy shit at you. I don't know. Oh, ah. Jesus, man. Last note to get an excellent. I'll take it, man. I know it's normal mode, but still. I'm not used to there being so little buttons. Scissors is a really good module, too. Okay, I'm actually curious. That one gets hard on Extreme. I want to see it. What? Surely I won't unlock another banger. Fuck! Fuck! This song is so good, though! Oh man, Dream Eating Monochrome Baku is one of my favorites. It's seriously really good, though! God damn it. Next time, I want to see Tokyo Teddy Brown Extreme. But before I do that, let's go buy a couple of modules real quick. I think you could edit your own beat maps. I don't remember exactly how it works. That is adorable. I gotta get better at my chibi game, man. Chibis can be hella cute. Get in the shop. That is a crazy use of colors. Alright, give me, I've only got these. Linkage is really good. How much DP do I got? I got enough for 2 outfits. Brutal. Can I preview this? Yeah. Yeah, Tell Your World is too iconic. Okay, let me buy a Rin. Again, there won't be, what's the name of the outfit? Oh, fuck, how could I forget? It's literally one of my favorite character designs ever. It's from Roshin Yukai. Isn't this from Doppelganger? Or some shit like that? Doppelganger? From 1.5? Of course, the melancholic outfit. I'll be buying scissors, though, since we'll be playing, Tokyo Te... I'm short 100 points! I will not be buying anything, then. Damn. If I played 100 points better, I guess. Get good, I suppose. Okay. Maybe I'll do Monochrome Dream Eating Baku, but it's... the swagger, man, I don't know, man. It's like so over the top, but I still really dig it. I like it a lot. You need the outfit for it, though, for sure. Him and his fucking lame-ass shorts doesn't do it justice. What is Summer Idol? I don't like that one. I prefer, there's another summer one, Dear Cocoa Girls, I think? I love that one. Okay, what's the one that I do hard on first? Which one do I play on hard? I'll word that a little better, in case Jenko's still listening. I think Tokyo Teddy Bear is probably gonna be the hardest. Yeah, it's already a star harder than Tell Your World. And just double checking, yeah, you need to play on normal and hard to get extreme, bro. Okay, once you hit, okay, so I think normal difficulty you get 2 buttons, and it depends on the song. I think hard they start throwing all the buttons at you, and then extreme they start throwing all the crazy patterns at you. I think that's generally how it goes. So this should already be quite hard. You can kind of hear it. The star notes sometimes get read twice. Like, it's reading your analog stick moving. Ah, it messed me up again. I like the imagery. It's very stylish. They're excellent right at the end. And yeah, that's a big leap. Thank you, thank you. I think her actual outfit for that... Excuse me, video game? Are you calling me a clown right now? Anyway. I think her actual outfit for that scissors does it way more justice. What do you mean I unlocked a clown nose? I already stream on Twitch, man. Already part of the club. Okay. I'm gonna go buy scissors and I'll try Tokyo Teddy Bear on Extreme. And then I might do one more on Hard and Extreme. Either Melancholic or Tell Your World. Probably Tell Your World. That is so cute. Price is 30K, man. That's expensive. That is also very cute. It looks like art for like a song. How does one get back into Vocaloid in this year of our Lord 2025? I missed my chance to see the movie, unfortunately. I wasn't quite driving yet when it was out in theaters. Which, by the way, I think I mentioned it on the other stream, but car's running fine. I went out today again. Oh, I need to customize. There we go. But I think the movie was based on like the mobile game, which has its own lore and shit. Whatever. Whoa! That was oddly spicy. Damn! Okay, speaking of being spicy, alright, I'm gonna dial in. This may kill my hands. We'll see. I'm gonna be real with you, I completely missed that X that was at the top there. I don't think there's an extra extreme in the last entry, the higher difficulty. For this song, anyway. That's really hard on controller. I can do that on keyboard. Oh my god, last note again. I'll take an excellent, even if it's on the final note. Thank you, thank you. He still got it, baby, even though I dropped a, what's the word? Even though I dropped the, chance time. I'll take it. Alright, one more song on Extreme and I'll get out of here. I don't even know what time it is, actually. Where my phone at? I actually don't know. That's fine. Okay. I mean... Look at that star difficulty on Extreme, by the way. Equaling Tokyo Teddy Bear. I don't think I could beat this on Extreme. Weekender Girl's not bad. I'll do Melancholic. Is it weird to feel nostalgic for art styles from like 15 years ago? I think this on Extreme introduces, or maybe not introduces, but it's going to have rapid fire notes. Where you could mash with one thumb, like, you can hear me mashing. It's right next to the mic, so you probably should be able to. I'm mashing with one thumb right here. I could also, got a title. I could also instead, since the D-pad also reads as face buttons, like up is triangle, right is circle, etc. You could instead do triangle up, triangle up, triangle up for, like, let's say a 4 rapid fire note. So it'd be like that instead. That's one thing that I did not get the hang of back then. And Muse Dash is something that taught me how to... If it's a rhythm game where you can use more than just your right hand, you should. And I learned that from Muse Dash. I think I'm going to buy the Melancholy outfit. Real quick. I think Rin deserves it. Since, Meltdown? I can't remember the name of the outfit, which is tilting me because it's my favorite one. It's from the song Meltdown, aka Roshin Yukai. Reactor? Reactor. I'm pretty sure it's Reactor. That's the name of the outfit. Luca looks like a completely different person here. Also, what the hell's going on with that hair? I like this one a lot. Rin. Yeah, I'll get... Ooh, a panda, huh? I'll take Melancholy. This isn't bad. Sure, get in. I gotta look up this game's soundtrack, because some of those menu songs kind of slap. Alright. Unless I decide to do Tell Your World after this, which I probably won't. I'm getting pretty tired. This should be the last song. I've seen that art before. Well, obviously, I played this game, so you get me. That one sticks out in my memory. There's a version of Rin with long hair that I always really liked for the Melancholic song. I think it's supposed to be like a age up kind of thing, or like a future kind of thing. I never liked that aspect of it, but I just thought the long hair looked really nice on her. You don't normally see that. Alright. I will probably mess up the chance time, I'm just gonna say that now. Where's this technology, huh? Give me holographic screens I can draw and write on. Come on. It's 2025. This game came out in 2013. Anyway. I'm not gonna get a great on the second note, sorry. Very cute dance, by the way. Those rapid fire notes. I could have done that on keyboard. not an excellent. That whole beat map just started flooding back into me though. I'll take it, thank you. Thank you, Rin. I would prefer it an excellent, but maybe next time. Alright, I'm tired as hell. My body still aches, but I had a lot of fun. I think I'll do this after some other PS3 segments, maybe Rune Factory or whatever. Tokyo Jungle, whatever else I do on here. Alright, next time. Next time, Incest. Not that one, this one. And honestly, tell your world. Have a great rest of your night. See you tomorrow, same time. Unless it's Thursday. It might be Thursday already, then I'll be on Prismia's channel. Bye-bye. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, hiding it got rid of the song. Whoops.